have the YouTube link. That's the reason I'm asking Josh to put a.
Yeah,
YouTube
I just did that.
No. Every day, Josh tweets that link. What I'm saying is, we do not need spoon feeding. But I mean, if Josh wants to and everybody wants to,
it's not about spoon feeding. I went there. I don't see it. That's why I'm asking Josh.
Okay, guys, they're trying to fix it.
All right, can you take a look at it now? It's working. YouTube link. Can you go and check if somebody can check? I appreciate it.
You're live, Josh.
Okay, but the Twitter is not live, so I need to make a Twitter live also. Just
YouTube is sort of it. I have been doing YouTube for last few days, and YouTube has not been reliable. It has kept going up and down. So people who want constant link, I think Discord is more reliable.
Yeah, yes. I agree. That's why I use Discord.
I need to create a Twitter link also, guys.
Okay, I'm in the YouTube.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me create a Twitter link because Twitter is also gone. Once I close that, it goes to banana there too.
No, you are there, right? We are talking, right?
Twitter video also. Hold on, I know.
Oh, Twitter video?
Yeah, I gotta fix that. Just a second. Okay, so let me go again live.
Josh, you can do one thing every day in the morning. You can in the profile you can update your today's YouTube link. If you want to do like that, otherwise normal whatever you have is sufficient.
One second.
So in the nest now, you'll have two links. One to Josh's profile, so you can subscribe. And you also have the link to the live feed, and also the live feed directly is the last one that I put up into the feed. So you should have two up there to get you to both spaces.
Okay, I'm creating the live for the Twitter, guys. Okay, so just now creating the live. Sorry, yep, tweet. Okay, so we should be now live. You'll be able to see that. Let me unpin these. Okay, yeah, you can go on Twitter and you can go to twitter.com, and we have the new link. You can retweet that, and I'm gonna delete this one. What happened now? I don't know, man. Is this just Twitter link is not working probably. Okay, I think it says live, but it's not live. GoDaddy, look at that GoDaddy, guys. GoDaddy is like a waterfall. Huh?
You're live. Twitter, YouTube's working.
Okay, thank you, man. GDDY. Man, look at the GoDaddy, guys. Right here. We're taking the floor. I submitted today, right? And my price target was here, and we are very close to it, man. Look at that full things. GoDaddy.
I'm waiting for the option price to catch up.
Oh boy, option price. Okay, let me see GoDaddy. Oh wow, GoDaddy is already up, guys. 20%.
Bid ask is very
bid and ask is, yeah, you're right. There's a little game goes on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just give a time on that.
I wasn't seeing an increase for the options.
Oh, Wayfair is taking the floor, guys. Wayfair is taking the floor.
Yeah, I was just about to say that they are printing.
Printing, we broke the floor, guys. W, those who are holding W, man. Woo! Look at the gap, guys. Oh, there is a gap here. Right here. There is a gap to fill right here. You can see that right here. Let me show you guys, okay? $53 Wayfair can go. But long time, okay? So hopefully people have a time. Buy the time, guys, because market goes to 35% already up. We are right now since morning.
Right there, what you just saw is the difference between Josh's rooms and all the other rooms that are out there. All the other servers on Discord, like everything else does not provide what you just saw.
That's why I'm telling people, guys, you know, if you make a money, you know, spread the words, because people are paying $1,300 a month. You guys told me, okay, I'm not telling everybody here who's joining in, they are telling me that I was in this Discord member, this member right here, and you know, and I paid this much money, and they are still member their yearly subscription, and still they hang in here. Over here free, we are free, right? Over there they are paid, and still they stay here, they don't go there. Okay, so May 2017.
Hey Josh, quick question.
What's up, man?
OTC Elon here. Hey buddy. So, you know, when we spoke yesterday towards the market close and I closed my short on Etsy, you know, I decided to take the money and ran because, you know, I thought that the market, we thought that the market was going to at least give another small leg up. We didn't expect it to completely shit the bed like this. However, you know, profit is profit. You know, so I booked 12% profit off that one trade yesterday, but another trade I was looking at today. So because I was, you know, because of that sharp move upwards, I was expecting a slight move higher before we dropped down massively again. I knew it was going to be a bull trap, so I was looking to short Dash at you know, I was looking to short Dash at resistance at $90. Going into its earnings report, I was looking to short Facebook at the recent April highs of $235. It never got there, and I was looking to short Teladoc at 41. But the one I wanted to look into was Dash at 90. So my risk reward profile on Dash has completely changed. So Dash is trading at $70 now. Let me see here. Let me double check that. Where's it at? Hold on, let me pull it up on TOS. Yeah, Dash is trading at $70.45 now. It's down almost 14% prior to even releasing earnings report. You know, their earnings report, and you know, and I know that they're going to issue terrible guidance because it was a stay-at-home project. So I was looking to short that. However, like I said, the risk reward has completely changed. I mean, it's down 14% on the day. How would you play that? Just off the top of your head, just so that I know whether or not you're sort of kind of thinking like me. You know, would you just let it ride, or would you just look to see exactly how that shapes out?
Remember yesterday I mentioned about Dash, guys, right? And the market right here, $82 something was Dash. And I said, man, I don't give a damn about it, but look what exactly is doing Dash, man. Dash is gonna deserve to be $10. So, but again, time is the things, guys. It's all about timing. You know, I'm finding the weakness. I'm looking for a weakness on the stocks and finding all these nuggets, and then you have to, you know, buy a good time whenever you have, and then you can make money.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but the risk reward has just completely changed. I mean, like, would you still play it, or would you originally stick
Now
to your thesis on the
you know my nature is, so let me look at the Dash DoorDash. You want to short? Everybody knows the DoorDash horrible balance sheet, and this market maker they gonna, and then implied already 380%. No way, Jose. I'm not even touching there.
No, I mean for a short.
Yeah, short right here. There, DoorDash premium. Unless you want to go with the stocks, yeah, you can short with the stocks, but not the options.
Correct. Oh no. I don't do options.
Okay, yeah. Beautiful then, man. You gotta you go for it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but remember, if any opposite direction goes, you have a time. You know, that's it. That's why. Just remember, there is nothing is gaining here. You know, they're gonna be like long run is gonna go down. Remember, long run, guys, okay, I do not recommend anybody to play earnings, but if you want to play, you can play, but bottom line is there is no foundation in this. That's the reason I think market maker, what kind of game they play tomorrow, I don't know. But bottom line is, for me, this is my strength, and I'm telling you, this stock doesn't deserve to be a $70, deserve to be $10, not $50.
Yeah, seriously, that's exactly what I was thinking too.
Hey Josh, Green Tony on Twitter wants to thank you. He got into Wayfair with 50 contracts, and he is just printing money. He's up 73% today, which is around $2,500.
Oh
He just
wow.
wants me to say thank you.
Oh, okay, you can send him a tip jar also if he wants to know. Just kidding. No, yeah, thank you, no problem. As long as you guys make money, enjoy the ride, man. That's it.
Yeah, he's new to the space. He's at work right now, so he can't get on. And when he came in, his portfolio was in the red, and over the last few days, he's been able to bring that back into the green. So he just wants to thank you so much.
Wow, great, man. I'm glad to hear those guys. When I change people's life, that's really great feeling, guys. Really great feeling, and that's why I say, what, I want to keep it free. I want to keep it free so people can enjoy.
He used to be an AMC and GameStop ape, and I think we have changed him into a profitable ape.
Nice. Wow, Sim, great. And I really appreciate you. I see you helping a lot of people around. On everybody is asking questions. Sometimes I'm busy on here, but you taking care of a lot of people too, man. I really appreciate your efforts.
Hey, actually, I have a question. You guys
Anything to give back, Josh?
Sam, I agree with Josh, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt that. You do really help a lot of people. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. But you brought up an interesting question. Do you guys ever, I know the prices on the option chains are ridiculous, but you ever play AMC or GME?
Several times, right? AMC was $2 when I was trading, and I had a good time with AMC also.
Nice.
Personally, I try to stay away from most of the meme stocks, but if there is good profitability in the options chain, then I will definitely get in and try it. Like, for instance, I got into Bed Bath & Beyond and closed my position today for a profit. But normally I would stay away from those types of stocks because they're meme stocks.
Market is bouncing. Okay, let's see.
Josh, you're not on YouTube. I'm trying to get on and you're not there.
Oh, I'm not there on YouTube. Guys, somebody can verify. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right here. It says live.
You are?
Yep, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's live. Try the link up in the nest. He's just not able to feed it into Twitter right now.
The only one that it shows is from April 1st.
No. You have to go to his channel's top page, and then it will show a live link, and then you have to click on the live link. Sometimes what happens is
I visit your site.
No. Okay, simple, ma'am. What you do is you can go to youtube.com/top trading edge, right? And it will show up on the top.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, and then if just click on my symbol, and then you click on video, or click on home page, and it says live.
Oh, I see. Okay. It just doesn't show up automatically. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Andy on YouTube saying, quick question, is there audio in the Discord or just in the space? No, this audio also you can interact on a Discord. You can interact, guys. Okay, you can interact with me on a Discord also. If you're on Discord, you can interact.
on Discord, you have to go to settings and voice, and there are two voice settings, volume and stream volume, and you need to change that.
Okay, thanks, student.
Josh, what is Zim's next resistance.
Zim resistance means top or the bottom support you talking about? The going up?
Going up.
Oh, okay. You have your Zim position or you want to enter position or what's your plan?
No, I still have it.
Okay. So Zim is right here at the 100-day moving average. We are right at the battling at $65 area. Once we break that, we have another resistance at 60. You can write down. So 100-day moving average resistance where we are about to cross. We already crossed 65, and then the next is, which is 50-day moving average resistance at 67.35. 67.35, and once we break that, then that's it. Then it is good to fly next, and then it can go to 73, 74 area right here. Zim.
Perfect. Thank you.
Don't play earnings, but if you do play earnings, make sure you're playing energy. Not financial advice.
Let's take a look at what are the flows going on overall market. Obviously, Tesla going to be a bullish. People spend $32 million on calls on Tesla. Amazon $4 million on Facebook 2.5, Google 1.8, Nvidia, GM. Let's take a look at the puts ratio. Tesla 94 million people spend. Wow, how come, guys? 94 million people spend on Tesla. Something is cooking, guys. Okay, there is something unusual thing happening on Tesla, guys. Believe me, there is something unusual happening. Definitely something unusual. Somebody knows something. Somebody bought let me see, the expiring 13th 1.3 million. TQ, when is your expiring all the puts on Tesla? And look at this 1.3 million. Somebody just spent.
Josh, was that puts or calls?
Puts.
Next week.
Puts. Somebody loading up a lot of puts right now. Today, I'm talking about today. Look at the put. $94 million spent today on Tesla puts. So that means.
What expiration?
He's gonna get on the board for Twitter, and people don't like that.
No, he's going to temporarily run. He's going to be the temp CEO for Twitter for a bit.
Thank you. Yeah, that is correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wants to take Twitter public again.
Like private for about 3 years and then go public again is what I read last on that.
Yeah, I mean, anybody taking private, that's their ultimate goal. To become public again.
People are thinking 735 it can go. By June 700 they're expecting 735, and somebody spent almost, look, 3 contract right here, more than $500,000 contract, all are puts. $1.2 million somebody spent, and they are expiring within. Somebody is expecting by 520, which is in by 2 weeks, but that's fine. But with all these by June, they're thinking Tesla can go to 735. They're expecting, and they're betting big time. This is big order, guys. 3 order came at the same time at 12 o'clock. One was 12:08, 12:09, 12:10. These all 3 order came out, and those are all are 600 puts been bought, and their strike price is, one is 735 and the other one is 730. Another one is also 735. Other one is 900, but 900 is way out of in the money. But this one is, just keep in mind, something is somebody knows.
Good volume on the strike for the calls at 1075.
Market is rebounding. Remember guys, market cannot keep going every day down. Always, whenever the time you have money profit, take the book the profit. Every other day will be another opportunity. Yeah, market trying to look bullish guys, okay, right now. It's turning the table right now, like right here. So how far it can go, we'll see.
Oh wow, that theta on Tesla is insane.
Yes, it's gonna take your toll on it.
Yeah, that's too rich for my blood.
Yep, market is rebounding. Carvana is going up, guys.
Hey Josh, the Bank of England or whoever, they're raising their
interest rate
points too. So how does that affect overall market?
They also wants to be part of the economy, so they don't want to be part of Japan and China. So when they increase the interest rate, is good for the inflation to control slowly. But we do not know much about the UK government, any other plan. What are the other plans they are doing? Guys, keep eyes on it right now. Market wants to go other direction. Okay, so if somebody want to be call, they can be bullish, and is looking good to play. We have ticks at 1200 positive, so the table is turning. But I want to see how far it can go. So let me see here, real quick analyze it right here. SPY, let's go to 5-minute chart and see how far the power it has. We have a resistance at 416, guys. Okay, that's the major resistance. We have 416 to break, so market might try it at 416. S&P 500 right here. Yeah, 416 right here. We are heading 416. Getting rejected. Look at that, it got rejected right here, but there is no divergence, okay, yet, so it's not confirmed. Still I don't see divergence.
Anybody playing Snap? Man, that looks juicy.
Snap looks juicy. Yeah.
Snap puts or snap calls?
Puts. I'm trying to wait for the market to kind of rebound before I get back into it.
Yeah, Snap has a weakness. Is Snap, Twilio. Still there is no divergence yet. Okay. Okay. Gopi, I'm trying to add you.
PBR is way up.
PBR jumped up. PBR. Yep, earning. Going. Yeah, it's going back to the.
Should I take some at the 20%?
Oh yeah, take the money and run right now. How much is up? 28% up right now. PBR going up right now. So okay, but when is the earning?
Earnings today.
Today, yeah. So let it go up a little bit, and then end of the day. I mean, you know, anybody wants to play, you can just take a capital out and play if you want to play lotto. But yeah. Their balance sheet is good, their EPS is good, and all the oil company, they're coming out with the good earnings. But always take the money and run a little bit just in case.
There's a gap in VIX to be closed today.
Gap?
This morning gap. Just kidding.
Oh, the market is bullish right now.
Josh, what do you think of Fortinet buying calls?
On which one?
Fortinet, FTNT, Frank, TNT.
FTNT buying calls, earning. Oh, they had an earning.
They had earnings yesterday.
Yep, they had a good earning too.
Yeah.
Oh, but super expensive. Stock is based on these earnings, so I would not go into this game because this stock. Okay, let me see. FTNT. What do they do?
They are in. Let me explain.
All right, no, that's fine.
Cybersecurity.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So right now, these companies super expensive, 58 time value you're paying. I understand they are into cybersecurity, but it's little expensive. Yeah, so you're paying high value on this. So I would stay away from this. It's super expensive.
Okay.
So it can betray you some point of time. When I don't know, but it can betray you because we are. If you look at the charts, is right here. This area is the support area, which is we are right here about to test. If that and the trend is downward also. If this floor breaks, you will not find the carpet underneath. There'll be no, I mean, if the floor or the rug can be pulled, you're gonna lose because of these. There's a lot of expensive. So just watch out, very watch out on this. Gotta be.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Getting rejected, guys. Divergence is coming in. Ticks are. Let's see. Not confirmed. Okay, it's not. There is no divergence yet. Confirmed.
Lift is popping, Josh.
Lift is popping. Let's see the lift. You right? Lift is. Yeah, lift is like super beaten down, man. You know, did you sell or no?
No, I'm holding. It will go to $30 again next week.
Next week, yeah. Man,
Yeah.
you got a good entry, man. You got a good entry on this one. Yeah, when the market will bump and they will take it up. But
Yeah,
remember,
and also there is a report saying that Grubhub should buy this one.
Grubhub should buy Lyft.
Yeah.
They have a money.
Grubhub?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they will get it financed, right? So any company.
Okay. Guys, watch out. Ticks are turning negative. The divergence coming in. If the divergence is going, then it's gonna go downhill. And QQQ already started going down. So technology stock is going down. So if anybody wants to exit on any place on longs, AMD or something, just watch out. Let's see AMD. AMD is still holding, man.
Yeah, I've been noticing the AMD is not exactly following
SPY
QQQ loosely, but it has strength.
Mm-hmm. I agree. AMD looking strong.
I think tomorrow it's going to go 100 negative. That the market is doing tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. What a game they played today, right? I mean, yesterday and today. Man, look at that. Look at here. If you look at these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strong red candles. So they are right now fighting in right here, this zone, which is consolidating in this area market right now. 400 price, $415. I mean $420 is the price where market is fighting last few weeks, 2 weeks, I would say, around 2 weeks right here. 420, and see if this 420 how far the floor goes down, and I think market might test this floor. Yep, divergence confirmed, guys, going down. Going down. We have a long way to go. Look at the oscillator way all the way top. So if the price of control line breaks, which is 414, then it's gonna take the down. But it's only 115, so it's just gonna be a little play. Yeah, price of control line might bounce, but there is no reversal yet, so maybe it'll be breaking up right here. Price of control line is right here. Divergence is pointing down. Let's see if this support get tested. QQQ already broke the support, and now SPY also trying the support, which is right there. And let's see now.
The moment AMD has strength, apparently it has not.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Good man. How are you?
Good. Hey, I was was going to say, you know how all those Tesla puts came in?
Uh-huh.
It looks like Elon got rejected by all the private equity sides, so they're thinking he has to sell about 15 to 20 billion of Tesla stock to make up the difference.
Possible, you're right. That could be a big one too. So Tesla could be a good shot. That's why Tesla won't be able to lift it. Man, that could be good. TQ, you still holding your Tesla put?
Yep. Especially after you announced those puts that you said were just bought a little bit ago.
Bring a lot of confidence, huh?
You definitely make it so much easier to have patience.
So nice of you. Thank you. I'm just an engineer here who try to find some goodies and nuggets and then display it to you. You are the decision maker, and that's how you are making money.
But your guidance is what allows us to go in the right direction.
Well, it just happened to happen. I'm here to help you. Man, imagine, man, if we have a follower like Khan Academy, everybody in the world, in US, part of our community, man, then market maker will be in a tough decision, right? They could be in a big trouble. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Yep.
Wow, AMD the holding strong.
Yep. Okay, I saw that trend too, man. AMD can be good. Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, we have a request from Discord from Ashish. They want you to look up SPCE. They think they've spotted a bullish divergence on the daily.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Tilio, I'm trying to buy $80 put for 513. Hold on, 513.
Alright, take your time.
513 is $80. 39. May 20, 39 to 94. Yeah, actually, I want to buy this one. Wow, bid and ask. Look at these people, man. These people are crazy. 60. Okay, I buy this one.
How did the earnings were bad?
Tulio?
Yeah.
Tulio, look at that, Tulio. I mean, it's reported zero. No, earning was okay. Earning was positive. I'm positive mean to say it was good. Their earning was good, but if you ask me, based on their balance sheet, is still the price what it is not the good price. So TWLO, Just a second, let me analyze before I enter the trade. Let me see. So their forward P ratio is 5,000 times right now. 5,000 times you're paying the value. EBITDA is negative still, so I would short it. Let whatever. I'm gonna submit it if somebody wants to. It might. I'll submit it. Okay. So, but just little bit cautious some point of time. Okay.
What date are you looking at?
May 20. May 20. What did the man? I just clicked the picture. 1 second. Right here. Maybe I just did that. May 20, $85 put. So whenever market gives opportunity, take your 10-20% profit and run. That's it. That's how it's supposed to be, but it's not getting executed, man. This is not happening. Okay, I just bought.
Wayfair just got the low of day.
Oh wow. Okay. Everyone, I'm submitting, guys. Okay, everyone for TWLO Twilio put. Twilio put. Somebody is telling me please add your tip jar. Okay, yeah, I do add tip jars. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong one, guys. Yeah, submitted a wrong swing alert. Okay. I'm sorry. One second, I gotta add it here. Already submitted there on a swing alert. Somebody was telling me, Josh, please submit those swing alerts, and I said okay. So I need to keep those things in mind. Please check space, spotted bullish divergence on daily space. Hold on, sorry, somebody you were asking about the sim, right? I didn't want to ignore that. So yeah, Twilio, I bought something, puts I submitted on a Discord channel. Swing alerts I submitted. SPCE on daily. What it says? Please check space, spotted bullish divergence on daily. Daily? No. Daily bullish divergence. No, there is no divergence on bullish daily. Daily divergence. I don't see.
What's the earnings?
I feel like today's a day where the shorts are going to have to cover at the end of the day, and we're going to get some kind of extra juice. What do you think?
Possible. It can happen too, man. We can think in any direction market can do, because tomorrow is a Friday actually. So what I think is these guys, okay? Let's keep in mind, you're right, man. We can't just keep thinking everything in one direction. So look, all the shorts are sitting here. All the bears were sitting, all the bears are sitting here, right here, and all the bulls were sitting here on the top. And what I think is they want to end somewhere in the middle so they can wash out both the people probably tomorrow, right here. Somewhere around 118, 119, 120, somewhere around that they will play, because tomorrow is the Friday last day. And all today bears are also sitting somewhere here. So somewhere they will end here in the middle. This is just hypothetically thinking. We can, but bulls are here, bears are here, those option expiring today, they will be waiting for the profit. That's why always buy time, don't rush it, always buy time. Guys, Wayfair is printing 44% up. Oh wow, I did not submit the Wayfair into Discord.
Yeah, that's a Twitter space only special.
I like your joke.
If you didn't join us, then you might have missed out on that one. Yeah, I'm up 30% on mine.
Yeah, guys, pressure is downward. Pressure is downward, guys. Okay, we're gonna take the load right here. I think pressure is downward, is going down. Let's see here what's going on. Let's see what Wayfair can do, man. Wayfair, let's see what Wayfair. Oh boy, look at that horrible gap down and go. 196 EPS earning, and they missed the revenue and they missed the EPS 196. So let's take a look at it if they're available. The Wayfair W.
What do you think of NVIDIA?
Which video?
Yes. Thank you.
AMD.
No, but I want to hear from him what he just said.
Video.
No, I said which video? Naveen video? Alright, hold on a second. I'll check. Just a second. I'm trying to see this one. This is EBITDA. So this was the previous last 12 quarter. I think they are missing, okay, because look like they're big term. This 69 million is positive. They're gonna be in trouble right now. Wayfair is in a trouble. That's why I think it's gonna go down because of this EPS, because this EPS over here was 12 quarters, so this was 14 cent EPS coming out, so that was good, 14 here, but now table is turning, guys. If this Wayfair, believe me, man, if we really have a long term, this can go to easily $50 below, easy, easy one based on their financial. Okay, easy can
You ever
go.
ordered anything off of Wayfair?
What's that?
You ever ordered anything off of Wayfair?
Wayfair, I bought a put in the morning.
No. You ever bought a product like
Oh,
half of it?
yeah. My wife is always used to buy a lot on Wayfair, but now she is, mostly she buys from Etsy nowadays, but Amazon, Etsy, but mostly it's Etsy.
Josh has bought a sofa to put himself on the Wayfair.
This guy, you can joke around whatever you want. But yeah, definitely, guys. That's why I saw Shopify and I saw the Wayfair. So Wayfair is printing. So if you want to, this looks to me long run, guys, Wayfair will be very weak. So when keep in mind, remind me whenever the green day and Wayfair bounce like a Carvana, then we need to catch this fish again, so we can easy milk it out, just like Carvana. First week we got a lot of milk out of the snap, if you recall, month ago. Remember, a couple of months ago, I would say month ago, snap. Then I think crowd would be one of the candidate. Just watch out. Just give a little time. You watch. Crowd would be one of the candidate. Oh wow, we have a big red candle on SPY right now. Wayfair testing the floor. Yep, Wayfair just broke the floor. Wayfair just broke the floor. Wayfair broke the floor, guys. Beautiful. Wow, 50% up.
If UUU goes under 7, I'm gonna buy leaps.
They are shorting, right? Market makers are shorting UUU. Yeah, this could be a good buy long run. So student, you think UK gonna use this uranium for the nuclear for power plant?
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
UK is one of the forward-thinking European nations. So I think UK and France both will, going forward, go very heavy on power plant station. Here.
Okay.
We had contract to Rolls-Royce to develop small nuclear power stations, and it's going good.
Wow. So UUU, right? Energy fuel. UUU 4 times U, right?
Yes.
Okay, so take a look at the chart on my things. If you can read the chart, we are right here at the testing the floor right here, which under value is being heavily shorted, guys. So I would love to buy UUU for the long term, but probably stock for maybe, I don't know. Let's see UUU. Let's analyze it. Looks to me good.
October 22nd. October calls.
Yeah, look like a long one, safer one. You don't want to go a little short one. Though earning is coming, which is tomorrow. But let me analyze the option, because there are some you can play. Do you think earning would be good on this one? Yeah, earning can be 20, 60. Yeah. If earning miss, man, this could tank, right? What do you think? Anybody has?
I don't know. I'm not sure about the earnings. I'm in it long already. Earlier on, I have some of the $5 calls that I bought a while ago when it dipped actually down towards like $6 or around 650. And I'm out way out. I'm out like 260 days to the 20 January 23s. But if it goes lower again, I might go even further out.
I see. Okay.
I like it long term.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. So then I would say the bid and ask is crazy here. Is a lot difference.
It actually might not be a good time to buy because of earnings, so that's a good point.
Yeah. So I'm gonna submit it just so people can see that. I just trying to get the feet wet, and then people would know. But I like it. Just safety is important. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna submit with the safety. Just a minute. And they've been market makers are, these people, they're taking toll on this one, big time.
Which one are you looking at? Because the bid ask on mine is not that bad.
It's no on a $7. Look at the $7 one. It's crazy one. So I would not go $7 one. I would July. I would go with the July, because at least you have you could have a good amount of time in your hand. So I think that doesn't have much difference. So I'll go with the July one, and I'm gonna submit that right now here, so people can see that. Mark.
Someone said that's a bearish engulfing candle on the 4 hour.
1 second. I'm in the middle of little trade. Just give me a second.
Do you think those will be different tomorrow, or you like the idea of taking it prior to earnings as like a little bit of a risk?
I like the longer one. I'm submitting right now, so you can check that. What is the symbol? Was you? Okay. Okay, submitted on that. Excuse me.
Hey guys, is it just me or is YouTube not updating?
Man, literally, seriously, man, this is. Let me see. This YouTube is a big problem, man. No, it's working. It's working. Maybe you just check.
I just reset my browser. Okay, I see something moving now, but it's just stuck on this
No, I was on the other screen. Sorry, maybe I was on another screen. That's why I was not doing it. Yeah, sorry.
So which for the which one are you looking at?
I submit on a Discord. So you for July. Let me open that thing so I can know. July 15th, and I bought it $8 strike. Yeah, no, $8. Yeah, $7 has a 25 cents gap, and $8 has only 1 cent gap. So I like I prefer the not to pay too much on a bid and ask difference. So I paid 78 cents.
80. Okay, 80. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Guys, again, this is not a financial advice. Please make sure do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade. It's very risky. What's up?
This morning, someone bought $8 call, expiring in 43 days, 24,000 premium.
Wow.
I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe if we can check Black Box too.
Hold on, let me check.
This morning, at 10 a.m.
Yeah, somebody bought a calls morning today at $8 strike, $35,000, man. And expiry is June 17. Somebody bought. You're right.
Yeah, I got $8 filled for 186 on 20 January 23, and I got $8 for 15 July for 85 5 cents.
Nice. Wow, look at the Wayfair, man.
Hello.
What's up?
What are you guys doing?
Oh, just sitting, chilling. What's up?
Wow, yeah. What do you guys think about this SPY?
What about the? Oh, you want to short the SPY or you want to buy the SPY?
I'm thinking about the buy, but I don't have those kind of winners, Just I'm scared.
Looks to me bullish right now. If you look at this right here, you see this right here, the support is building right now. Just need to wait for opportunity. Right now is not confirmed. If this breaks, then down. If it is not, we are price of control line at $414.40 is the support. So just keep eyes on it and see what it does. Right now it's trading the water. I would not touch at this point. Let the market decide. Yeah, so we are still right now is the lunch time. Probably people right now taking lunch. Maybe some power hours, some movement will be there, and looks like they might go up.
Yeah, I noticed 412 there is a hammer, and then this is the right time I enter, and then the market is like a dumping, and I was just scared out, and just I don't know what to do, just watching, and then.
Oh yeah.
Nice, but can go back to 420, or maybe it's gonna be dumped like day before yesterday, the level.
Right now, like I'm looking for the same direction, but it's right now is I need a more data. So we need some like the look confirmation is right here. I need confirmation at least to break this to be bullish, right? You see this? Let's break this. And then this area which is 416.35, I need to break that. There's a wedge creating and it wants to go, and if this breaks then you can go to 420. So 460.40 is the area I need to break. 460.50 right here, $460.50 that need to break upwards, then you can be bullish.
Yeah, and then one more, I think I have two more questions. Are you still bear to SOFI?
Bear on I'm sorry, SO? Sophie?
I know you're starting Sophie. Even
No, I don't short Sophie every day, man. But I told somebody wanted to buy the Sophie yesterday, and I said nope, I would not go jumping in, and look, still going down today. So Sophie is expensive still.
Yeah, Sophie had
good deal yesterday, right?
Yesterday, because of which it bumped up. The longer run for Sophie to become bullish, you need student loans problem is to go away.
What do you guys think about the earning is coming next week?
Sophie earning?
Made the earning this morning?
Sophie earning? Sophie? Sophie earning is coming in. So you think?
It's an earnings play if you ask me, because it is low.
So EPS is negative 15 cents. Okay, so last excuse me. So this is what I can tell you, man. This has been oversold stock, and the horrible balance sheet, right? And there's a lot of retailers are involved into Sophie. So market maker might take it up before the earning, and everybody will become bullish, and then they take it down because of the horrible balance sheet. That's what I can think, because their balance sheet not going to be good according to my thesis of this right now. So you got to check, because PayPal is also not doing good. This is not doing good. So just keep eyes on it. But games are different. It's not about earning. Game is how to trap the retailers so they can make money. This is the game. That's the game. You need to find the game bottom and exit, entry and exit. And you smart at it. I'm not smart at that. So you find the play whenever it's the 10th May, right? So maybe people will be bullish. Retailers are super bullish on Sophie, but market maker know Sophie is garbage. So they're gonna play dirty games with to rake the profit, to rake the premium. That's what the game will be.
Right. I'm leaving positive because look at that. The 7 call Sophie 513. 7 call, right? Look at the data, delta and theta.
Okay, hold on. Let me look. Just a second. Another screen. I'm checking Sophie. So Sophie expiry what? This
earning play 530.
513. Okay. So what strike price?
7.
Okay. So 7 is 130% implied volatility. Okay. Good. 60, 40, 46. So what happens is maybe I would not enter today because market. Let's see what Friday market does, right? And then let it go if we find the support and still has a next 1 more week to go. Right? Yeah. So let's see how far it goes down, and if it goes down you're gonna have a better opportunity because the new week starts. So if I were you, I would wait for the whole damn the Monday morning. You have a better entry. You never know.
Yeah, and then other thing, I don't have any kind of I don't have no energy. I'm scared because the Russia, they talk about the better day, in 9. So I have a big fear. Maybe this guy gonna do something, and then market gonna another time. So I don't know. Maybe I can take a small risk, or I have to wait until May 9.
Guys, Zim is flying. Zim is popping up. Watch out. Keep eyes on Zim. Those who are holding. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to disturb.
I know. Even yesterday also the call is moving like a crazy. I say, wow.
Guys, Tesla has a lot of weakness. Guys, Tesla has a weakness. Okay, when market bounce, SPY bounce. Sorry, just a second. Okay, just hold your whole thesis on that. But if I look at the intraday, SPY did bounce little bit, but Tesla did not bounce, guys. So keep eyes on Tesla. SPY is breaking out the price of control line. So keep eyes on that. Crowd is looking weak, guys. Crowd looking weak. Tesla looking weak. Apple looking weak. Snap looking weak. And Wayfair looking weak. Wayfair is so horrible right now. Amazon, Wayfair is, the most weak stock right now is W. So yeah, looking weak, guys. Okay, Square is looking weak too right now. Yeah. The most weak is Wayfair. Wayfair is looking super duper weak, guys, right now. Look, Wayfair is already 60% up, guys, right now. 61% up, 61% profit.
So one more question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't think you have to worry about May 9th from Russia. I think that they're not going to do any type of military.
Guys, taking the floor. Guys, watch out. Look at the screen. Okay. So right now, price of control line we are breaking right now. So it's going down. Ticks are negative 700 points. We're going down. This trend line, support line breaks, which is around 413.50. Then we're gonna go and test the floor. 413.50. If you break today, SPY, then we're gonna test the floor.
Okay. I have one more question. Do you guys have any information about the Mulan, the electric vehicle?
No, you just whatever you.
The loan, they try to get the loan, right? Is there any news?
Okay, they applied for the loan. Right now, it is not good to touch it. It might be 0 with the short report.
Guys, QQQ also broke. Okay, so QQQ broke and SPY also broke, but the SPY has the 413.40. We are right now about to take that. If we take that, we're gonna take bigger that. We have a lot of room to go down right now. Oscillator telling me we have a lot more room to go down. So it's going by, and ticks are negative 1000 right now. Ticks are negative 1000, so it's gonna break this floor immediately. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. to La La Land right here. Is going, still going. Wow, look at that. With it, what the Tesla has the highest weakness, guys. Tesla about to take the floor. Tesla has the highest weakness. Man, Tesla today. Keep eyes on Tesla. Keep eyes on crowd. And keep eyes on Apple also has a weakness. So today is not a good day for the call, guys. Just watch out, okay?
Tesla. Okay.
Look at Tesla. Tesla about to break the floor right here. Keep eyes on right here. Tesla right here. This floor. If this takes, hold on. I tell you right now. If this takes 470. Oh, Tesla reached the price of 475. What did I say? I tell you TQ right today. You asked me the questions about Tesla. I said, Josh, where the Tesla going?
Yep.
You remember?
I know.
Right here, I draw the line here. I draw the line here. We're just touching down right now. 875, 876 is right now. 875 is the support area. Yep, right there. So not that far, guys. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Well, we broke the SPY, broke the floor, the sloping support. So that's not good. Though QQQ looking super weak too. Looking weak right now.
Nice red candle for crowd.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna pick up my lunch. Just eat my lunch. Just. You guys continue. I'll be right back.
Somebody mentioned the Mulan. If you guys have question, take care of me.
There is a short report on Mulan.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
No, I just find out that some news is coming. That's why they'll be pumped.
No, so they bought a piece of place and they're showing it as a, their facility. There is a short report.
Where did you find it? Finance?
Pardon me?
Where did you find it?
It was there. It was there. You can go and Google Mulan short report.
Okay.
You'll see that.
Okay.
So, and also regarding the financing you're talking about, last week they applied to the government for financing for EV, and I don't think that will get approved.
Okay.
If there is any investigation or anything, and the company did not condemn the report, they did not come out and say that this is false allegations. So that proves that there is something they're hiding. So stay away.
But they mentioned today they are announced a test drive or something.
Everything. See, every company will do that. So don't listen to anything, any words on that. Just watch for some good news, like positive news, saying that government approved $1 billion for Mulan for their battery development or anything. So those kind of news you can go, because that proves that they're clean, right? So government won't just simply give the money. Right. So, so there will be investigation behind, and which has not come out yet, but we need to be careful until they come out clean. So it is a very tiny mini company, and they don't have money, and they have around 140 million or something, which is nothing. Like in one quarter they burn that, so they don't have anything. So stay away.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm just waiting for the news. Anything, if they approve the loan.
So the only news you need to wait for is, even they sell the car in the market, you must not buy this, because the only news you need to see is they need to come out clean, proving that those allegations made by that hedge fund is false. That is the only positive catalyst for the company.
Okay. What do you think about the car, the looks, the feature, everything?
I have no idea. I have not seen the car, but they got some kind of award, and also there is a battery charter, and in the short report they covered the battery charter also, like it is a old project, and they project it as a new one, And so there are some allegations on that too in the chart report.
S&P 500 just broke the support line Josh drew.
All right, thank you, man.
Ticks are moving down. QQQ is also heading towards the support line, getting pretty close. Apple is dipping. Okay, looks like we have a diversion moving up. Oscillators still indicating downward pressure.
Does anybody has hope that the market is going to recover? End of day?
No, definitely no.
Not today.
I'm thinking it will recover 50% at least to this low. Let's see.
We may have some buying at the last 15 minutes, but we'll have to find out. Sometimes that happens, but on Fridays, that's usually when we see the sell-offs.
Yeah. Because so many good ones are beaten badly, so I'm thinking there might be some buying going to come in the last final hour.
Yeah, they may try to fill up the gas at that time, but there's so much downward pressure right now. I think we're still okay for, our puts right now.
There's a divergence coming in, guys. Be careful right now. Just watching little bit right here. Not confirmed yet. Okay, no divergence. Not confirmed yet. Oh wow, Tesla got a pressure, guys. Tesla has a literally pressure today. You can mint money on Tesla. Since morning going on Tesla, guys. Look right here, Tesla. I draw the right here line. Wow, Wayfair.
Oh, crowd just dipped below the line, the support line. I got out of crowd too early. Oh, they're still going.
Yeah, I'm holding it. Crowd is going. Go baby, go. Crowd is right now printing.
Yeah, they just broke the line.
Yeah.
Look at Wayfair.
Wayfair, yeah. Wayfair is right now up.
So Elon said he's going to be the CEO for Twitter. I think that's why Tesla is also has pressure. He's got too much stuff.
He's a temporary CEO.
Yeah.
Yep, crowd is up 224% today. Profit. But I had a previous position, so average comes out. But average gonna be down around 50%. But those who bought it today, crowd, man, they must be printing. Wayfair is 66% profit. I'm still holding position, and probably end of the day we will analyze it, see how things are.
Lyft is strong today. Nikola is strong.
Lyft is strong. Okay.
Nikola is also strong.
Nikola. Guys, I'm eating my lunch, so excuse my sound if coming. I have to still watch this chart.
If the market
Hey, John.
go ahead. Somebody speaking.
Yeah, just when you get a chance, have a look at Mealy going into earnings tonight. I think it's a great short. It's got one of the highest PE ratios in the industry.
Guys, crowd is taking the floor. Crowd about to break the floor right now. Broke. Just now crowd broke the floor. And Apple broke the floor. And crowd is super looking weak right now. Same thing, Tesla broke the floor. Breaking right now. About to break right now. Yep, Tesla. So crowd looking super weak among all. Tesla crowd looking weak. Apple looking weak. And Wayfair looking weak.
What is looking strong, Josh?
Right now, man, on my screen, Zim right here. Look at this, Zim right here, still holding. Market going down, Zim is holding.
People who believe that if the market recovers and if you have stomach to hold stocks, SOXL is the best bet.
Mm-hmm. YouTube, give me some time. I'm gonna look all your charts. Okay, just give me. I'm finishing my lunch. Give me about 20 minutes. Man, imagine if this community we would have started like last year. Man, we could have made a lot of money on short on Shopify. Used to be, $1,400, $1,500. I said, man, it's gonna go down. Man, we could have made a lot of money. Many stock like that.
Somebody could have made money yesterday and today, isn't it?
No, but what happens is those weak stock, man, that will be a cycle. But you hold it like what I've been saying this, if it is they are very, very good weakness, and you buy for long term options, that's it. Hold it. There will be a cycle, but at the end it's gonna go to zero. Just now, like look this, what happened to this couple of stock, Carvana, and then which was Vira, another stock was, those just like that, they're gonna go downhill.
Ruko is breaking downwards now.
Mm-hmm.
Carvana is close to my target of 25.
I would not give $10.
I'm just kidding. It's $25 difference, I know, but it will go to 25, man. It's not even worth $10 in really, if you speak.
It's a liability. Carvana is a liability, having all the junk car.
Josh, Unity has an earning next week. Have you had any thoughts on that?
Yeah, we shorted Unity way back, and then we took the money out, and we're gonna check that too. Look at that Unity, guys. Exactly what Unity has been doing. What I said. Look at that. He broke our floor, $67, and it's going down. How much? Unity going to go, if they miss the earning, Unity gonna go to $10 if they miss the earning. Long run. How is the weather in UK, man?
It's getting better. Summer is coming, so we got a good daylight, sunlight, and temperatures are improving. Yeah, UK is not the best weather.
Mm-hmm. Market is rebounding.
That's just a green candle here and there.
Wayfair is at the top of Robinhood's daily movers.
Robinhood daily movers. That's interesting, man.
How was SQ's earning yesterday? I did not.
No, it's today.
Yeah, is it today? I see. All right.
Yep, it's today. And you have a lot of background noise from somebody's kids.
Oh, sorry. Some kids are playing outside.
Hey,
UVixie is the top of the earners for today.
Hey, does anyone think that Dash is going to beat earnings today? Does anyone think that Dash is going to beat earnings today?
No.
Considering that earlier this year, maybe like a month ago, they had to lay off employees. Gas prices are through the roof.
If you give me 15 minutes, I'll let you know.
Okay, perfect. I'll be waiting. In the meantime, does anyone else want to chip in their thoughts on Dash possibly beating earnings? Anyone know anything about companies that are
food costs are going way up, gas prices are going way up, and employment is wide open. So there's plenty of new jobs for people who don't want to be delivering food.
That's a great insight.
Yeah, you got triple factors hitting you on this one.
And that's exactly what I was looking for. Like, I was looking just for a different type of insight. I did not think about people looking for different jobs because, wow, that's big time.
Now, on the other side of that coin, the only positive factor you have is that these companies are looking into cannabis distribution. So that hasn't probably kicked in yet, but when it does, then, far out for a long, they may be profitable. But right now, they're under a lot of pressure.
Cannabis, you need to wait until August.
Wow, look at that, man. S&P 500. Yeah, still testing.
Josh, you're fading. No voice.
Oh, I'm middle of my lunch and far from the mic, so just give me some time. I'm still in the middle of lunch.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were trying to alert us on something. Looks like the majority of the markets are just kind of leveling out right now, just kind of trading sideways. We'll see what happens here in the next couple minutes.
Man, market looks weak to me, because look, if you look at the ticks are still negative.
How was Uber's earning?
Not good. Horrible. I would not give $10.
Which stock?
Uber. Highest debt. Loss making company.
Yes, the earning of DoorDash will be similar to Uber, isn't it?
Closed my Roku puts.
That's why 400% IV on implied volatility on a dash. It's a setup. You're gonna lose money on shorting. Stay away.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything on it now.
Guys, stay away,
Don't
guys.
get into Dash right now.
If you can short the stock, yeah, but not the option.
You can play it, right? Just sell before close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm eyeing Dash right here just for a short, not options, but just shorting the equity. But I was looking for a good risk reward here, but it never really got towards my profit target of my entry point of maybe like 76, 77. I drew a trend line from that started earlier yesterday. From when it hit 82 all the way down from when it dropped off a cliff earlier today from 79. I drew a trend line downwards, and I was looking at an entry point like maybe right around the 76, 77 range. Never got there. It hit 75 and it immediately dropped like a rock after. So I'm still on the sidelines waiting to sort of kind of see exactly how I should proceed from there. I'm sort of kind of getting kind of anxious here or whatever. It's basically the same feeling that I had yesterday when I shorted Etsy at 104.55 at resistance. It shot up to about 112 right before the close, and then it immediately dropped down to $90 within 5 to 10 minutes, and I closed my short at 92. I'm expecting a poor earnings report for Dash. But just in case it does shoot up, you know, I don't want to. I just don't want to, you know, take a poor, you know, R&R trade. So, you know, I'm just watching it here. I'm watching it at support. It's literally sitting right at support from earlier today, like right around, you know, I drew a trend line from 12 o'clock to obviously now. You know, it's sitting right there at that support, like right around 71.40. I'm expecting another intraday bounce over like the next hour or two, and I might just short that, you know, going into close. So that's basically where I'm at. So if that was you, Josh, that would like to offer some more insight whenever you get done eating in regards to what your thoughts are as far as Etsy's possible earnings report and companies that possibly relate to it, you know, let me know. You know, because as of right now, I just see, you know, shorting companies that, you know, that were soaring during the pandemic as a great risk reward, because if they beat it and if they kill it, you know, you might lose anywhere from 2 to 5%. If they, you know, miss on any portion of the earnings report, I've been seeing companies drop 15, 20% immediately after. So, you know, and then God forbid if they issue poor guidance, you know, these stocks are dropping 25, 30%. So, you know, I'm just a little bit cautious with shorting it when it's down 12.5% for its largest drop in the history of the company, you know, as a publicly traded company. As of right now, you know, that's my only stipulation. Just shorten it when it's down 12.5% already on the day for its largest drop in history already. So, just trying to figure out what, you know, what possible more downside I could possibly get out of it, or whether or not I should just move on.
I can just tell you the flow. The flow is bearish.
Okay. The option flow?
The option flow for today is bearish. But that move's already made, so yeah, you're right. I don't know if that move was already made or.
Yeah, exactly.
For Etsy?
No, for Dash. Yeah, shoot. Etsy too. I mean, shit, bro. Etsy's trading at 89.59. I mean, man, my God, man, it's down 18% on the day.
Yeah, I think that's the floor for Etsy. I'm looking at Dash now.
Yeah, I know. It's sort of kind of like, damn. I mean, you know, shorting the stock down 18% in the S&P 500 on the day, man. You know, like you're playing with fire there. So it's.
Oh yeah, Dash is gonna move up a little bit towards the end of the day, but I've already taken my close and my profits on Dash. So I don't know if you're gonna see a bottom here on Dash for the rest of the day.
Okay. Understood, yeah. And I can see it starting to move upwards a little bit now.
Oh yeah.
Off that, off this trend line that I drew the trend line starting from 11:30 Eastern Standard Time all the way up until now. Connected that, and it's bouncing right off that trend line as planned. I was trying to short it at the trend line from yesterday. I drew a slanted trend line, a downward trend line from yesterday at about 3, all the way to that finish touching at 9 this morning for when it dropped like a rock. So I was trying to get an entry like right around 76, 77, like I said. And I saw that was actually support yesterday. Resistance yesterday on a few time frames. So like yesterday it touched 77, like right around right around 2 o'clock, and dropped like a rock all the way down to 73. Once it touched 77. So I was looking to probably short it like right around that area. But I don't know if I was getting a little bit too greedy in regards to trying to perfectly time the market there. But in hindsight, a $75 entry would have been perfect, because I would have been able to short that, from 75 all the way down to damn 70.
It doesn't look like we're going to hit yesterday's lows on Dash.
Yesterday's lows of what?
Yesterday's
70.
low around 70, 20, 25, something like that, 28. I mean, who knows? But for right now, just following the lines, I don't know if it's going to be able to hit that point from yesterday.
It actually hit 52-week lows today of a 70.04. So it actually touched a little bit lower. It actually made 52-week lows today. So that's so that's also another thing in my mind that I'm looking at right now, like, damn, it's already down 12% on the day.
Yeah, 52-week, that's fine, but I'm talking about yesterday's lows.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking if it's going to reach yesterday's lows. I don't think it's going to hit yesterday's lows.
Okay. Man, that's just down 18% on the day. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I think that's pretty much the bottom for today for Etsy.
For today, right? But you know, Etsy's a momentum stock with the with the Nasdaq and the S&P 500. So like if the Nasdaq tanks to freaking 400 tomorrow, Etsy's gonna drop another 8 to 9%, at least. So,
We'll see what happens. If there's, a buying session towards the last hour of the day, then, we may not be able to reach that. But if for some reason there's an odd sell-off, I'm just seeing a stabilization across the board for all of these stocks I'm looking at, where they're kind of stabilizing and just trading sideways right now. No volatility.
Agreed. Wow, firm's down 14% on the day. Did they report earnings or something like that? My God. What's crazy, man, is I lost $10,000 shorting a firm. Funny story. I shorted a firm.
When did you do that? You said you.
I shorted a firm in the middle of March at 38.50. And then I closed my trade at about 41. And then it shot back. Then a firm shot up to like $47 or something like that. And I said, I was just going to watch it, but but that was when the Fed, I believe, first raised interest rates to about to about 25 basis points. And and then now just fast forward a month, it is at the levels that I knew it was going to get to. So it was just my that was just my maximum pain loss that that I said that I could possibly bear, and I was right for a short period of time, because if I would have held on to it, I probably would have been, I would have been down maybe like 25,000 on that one trade, but I was just, I was paying TD Ameritrade maybe like $300 or $400 a week in options calls in order for me to, hang on to that position, because it actually went into a margin call. So, once it dropped maybe like 8 or 9%, one day I just said, hey, F it, I'm gonna just close it out. Then the following day it shot up another, 10 to 12%, shot up another 3 to 4% after that, and I was like, well, you know what, I'm validated in the short term, but I knew for a fact that it was going to eventually get back to, get back to the 52-week lows, and here we are today. So if I would have held on to that trade today, just a month later, I'd probably be up, $1,000 on that one trade. $10,000.
No, man, you could have joined this community.
Huh?
If you would have joined the community, we would have guided you. If you would have been here.
Exactly.
Josh Crowd new low of day.
Crowd is doing exactly what. Look at this.
Hey, Make Money, can you mute your mic, please?
I'm able to speak about Dash if somebody's asking.
Oh, wow, look at the crowd, guys. Crowd took the low. LOD crowd. Crowd is printing, guys. Crowd looks super weak, guys. Okay, super duper weak. Sorry, crowd looks weak, guys. Okay, crowd, and look at Tesla, guys. Tesla LOD low of the day. Crowd LOD low of the day. Looking weak, guys. Super weak. Nice.
You can speak on Dash if you like.
Okay, so Dash, the expectation is, it's going to dip. They're investing a lot of money in other sectors, and also they have the problem with Dashers.
You're breaking up.
And they're moving out. They have the problem.
Whoa, slow down.
They have a problem with the
QQQ is testing the floor, guys. QQQ LOD testing the floor right now. QQQ testing, and S&P 500 also about to test the session low. If that session low, which is around $412, if that breaks, then we're gonna go low more, which is just a second, guys. Hold on a second. Hold your whole thoughts on it. So if I look at the daily chart on S&P 500, we're gonna might go back to $410.50. But I continue.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so they're growing in new sectors and bringing a lot of revenue, but operating costs are still high, very high. There's a reason why it might go down. And also they're investing in grocery shopping, catering, nationwide shipping, package returns. All these are the new sectors they are focusing on for the future. So the investment, what they made on this is too high. So it might go down. It will go down.
Understood.
And also the biggest problem they have right now with the Dashers, they are not sticking to the company for a long time, and they'll have a short time and they leave. And a company is having a problem to find new people, same as Lyft.
Guys, crowd just broke the major daily support just now, which I mentioned yesterday, and yesterday I thought supposed to break, but then it rebound. But today it just broke. Right now is a major one. Okay, so if that and then the next support is around 155. So those who are holding for the long term, yep, it's gonna go to 155 right here. If you can see on your screen, 155, and it's gonna go. Believe me, it's gonna go one time. You will see probably by 2022. Yeah, it's going down. A lot of pressure on it. VIX is popping, and the QQQ is testing the floor. Same thing, S&P 500 divergence is there, is pointing down right now. S&P 500, and is a lot more room to go down. Yeah, this pressure is downward, guys. Okay, pressure is downward. Man, S&P 500 just broke the floor, guys. I mean, crowd just broke the floor. It's looking super bearish. Yeah.
Josh, remember CRSP, CRISPR? They have earnings Monday. We wrote it down.
CRSP. CRISPR. This is what? Therapeutic? Oh, this is mattress. Okay, there. Oh, wow. Horrible. Why they're losing money, man? And this is $2.8 million revenue. Wow, this stock deserves to be $10 negative. Hold on, let me see. It's gonna go to the $1. CRSP. Hold on a second, man. Let me take a look at their financial, man. Ooh, whoa. How come they says $914 million here, and over here it shows up 12 million revenue? How come? Whoa, there is something wrong here, man. Anybody can confirm? Over here showed me 900 million revenue, then after immediately it went down the revenue to 1 million, from 900 million to 1 million. Guys, anybody can confirm on somewhere on any platform if you can see. Wow, look at these earning. Earning on a July last 2021, they had a 900 million revenue, and then all of a sudden it jumped down from 900 to 1 million. 1 million is like nothing. Is this number, am I reading right? And they expected was low, 1 million. Wow, and then they reported 2 million. 2 million is nothing for the company, man. 2 million revenue, and then they received 12 million, but the EPS missed. And now they are saying 2 million. Man, this company is a good shot, guys, CRSP. Because on Yahoo, what you see is not because it's overall number. In one season, they had 800 million somehow. They have a lot of money in their hand, but no, who cares about it? They're losing money. So this, oh wow, this could be a good shot, guys. This could be a good shot earning. This is, this is hidden treasure, guys. Hidden treasure, CRSP. Let's take a look at it, CRSP. If you want to play a little bit, CRSP. You think people are buying mattresses? This is
Not from them.
commercializing, transforming based medicine for serious disease. No, this is not a mattress. This is Kathy Woodstock, I guess. CRISPR. This is something orthopedics. I mean, that's what it looked like. Here it says.
It's a therapeutic company.
Yeah, this is therapeutic company commercializing, transforming gene-based medicine. Oh yeah, good shot, man. This is really good shot. Wow.
Yeah, it's a biotech.
Biotech, yeah, it's a good shot, man. And look at the premium, man. What the heck? Right now they're asking is like super duper too much premium, and that too expiring 6th. Man, these people are like outrageous money. They, look at premium they're asking. Oh wow. Yeah, they're asking a lot. Let me see the difference also. Wow, 25 30 cents difference in premium, also bid and ask. These people are like, market makers, and they know.
How come they are making money? They says that earning per share is $4.80.
How come making money, man? God knows, man. Just
and it's 11 times earnings. It's trading at.
Okay, I'm gonna find something hidden treasure. Just hold your thoughts. So I'm gonna find something, man, by May 20. Just go a little far on this one. Okay, CRSP, go far, not go too short. And I'm trying to look for something interesting, man. You can really find something golden nugget.
I'm sizzling speakers around. There's a queue for it.
Wait.
I just time to buy now.
Buy? What do you want to buy?
QQ, whatever.
Man, whatever. I like your whatever. I don't know about the QQQ, but I like whatever. I think, look, crowd is weak. Oh, you want to buy for long term? QQQ?
Yeah, because like I only have like 15% position, so I would try to.
Okay, just bear with me right now, Mike. Right? What's your name? I'm going right now. Small position, guys. I'm gonna submit something. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna submit to our beloved audience at the Discord. So hold on, everyone.
So CRISPR is used to do gene editing, and it's a cheap way to do it. But I'm not sure why they're falling. I'm trying to see what's going on. But they're very popular. Everybody who's into gene therapy uses their technology.
Show me the money. That's it. Rest all BS. That's it.
Exactly.
Our fund works with the money. Otherwise, I used to trade just like how everybody else used to trade, and that's how I lost money. And I'm telling you, we don't want to trade what. Show me the money. That's it. Okay.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, can you look at PayPal for like down the line, like 1-2 weeks for calls?
Yep. PayPal. Hold on. Just. I'm gonna there's somebody ahead of you too. CRSP. I'm trying to. 1 second. I'm trying in the middle of trade, guys. Just a second, okay? CRSC. Okay. May 2014. And it's going up. Okay, Mike, you ask about QQQ. You want to buy QQQ. QQQ is testing the floor. I would right now not jumping in QQQ. If you want to long term, right? You say QQQ.
Actually, you know what? Like I have I tried to buy a house, but now it's not a good time to buy.
You smart. You answered the question, dude. Right there.
20% down payment there. Like have been there for a long time. I put it there, but
yeah.
So I want to know now is a good time to.
No. Right here, the QQQ is around heading $300. My price target is $300, and then wait. So let's see, $300 is the wait time right here. I draw the line here. $299 is the price to wait, and then we'll see. Okay. So
I mean, for a long run, like I can hold maybe buy a house, maybe in 2 years or 3 years.
But why you want to think about 2 years right now? Let the knife fall, and don't catch the knife. Let the knife go down, and then you do anything right now. Wait, don't rush.
But the things you should buy gradually, right? You cannot you cannot. You don't know where is the bottom, right?
That's why you join here. You'll find the bottom. That's why you come here and learn, and you will find the bottom. If you want to burn your money, you don't come here. But if you want to save your money, come here. We will guide you. We always find the bottom, minds. Our goal is how to time the market, how to time it. That's the strength I have. So we try to help you to time it. Okay. Okay, I love you, man. I love you. Come anytime you have a question, come by and bring your community, bring your everybody. Say, hey, this is the place to go. Tell you we find the bottom. We time the market. That's our strength, man. That's $1 million strength, free of charge. Alrighty, Ankit, you were asking me something. Sorry, man. Guys, the S&P 500 testing the floor, QQQ testing the floor. Everything is testing the floor right now. Market is testing the floor. Market is testing the floor. Tesla looking super weak. How many people traded today Tesla? Anybody traded Tesla other than TQ?
I was in Tesla puts from yesterday or something.
I
just sold for a loss, but I made back a lot of good money.
Oh wow. Okay.
Tesla is ridiculous. I'm never gonna hold that thing overnight again.
Yeah, man. If you would ask me, I would have tell you, holding overnight is unless you are a longer term, then yes. But expiring next day, 2 days, same week, no. You got to go little long.
You did tell me. I didn't listen.
It's all right.
Yeah, when I saw the theta on that, I just shied away. I was like, no way.
Yeah, guys, W is printing. Crowd is still printing, and the CRSP already up too. Those who are into the trade, just telling you CRSP. I want to put the where should I add here? Apple. Let me get rid of Apple. CRSP here. Right here. Okay.
Josh, PayPal.
Oh yes, PayPal. Sorry, I was asking. I thought it sound like Ankit. Okay. Okay. So $84 PayPal, right? And you wanted to buy PayPal for long term or short term? What's your goal?
I want to buy calls for say 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now market is testing the floor, so I would not do anything on this week. It can bounce, but I would not do anything because we are testing the floor. What if the floor breaks? Then it can go down. This is the same scenario where we had a Amazon at the AMD and Nvidia situation. So I would wait, see if it breaks this support line. But if you want to jump in is up to you. But the fundamental is the price is fair. Nothing is running away on this one. Nothing is running away in terms of value wise. So that's the fair value. But if the market goes down, then the PayPal can go with it.
Okay.
And Sophie earning coming in. If Sophie goes earning bad, then it can have a sympathy on this one also.
I see.
Yeah. So just be a little bit careful.
How about coin?
Same thing. Coin is, man, market maker hate that coin. Coin gonna go to the downhill, guys. Coin is super down. And I've been saying this a long time. Look at this coin. and I said here also don't buy, and look, now it's 100. Coin is going to go up below 100 if it is this coin, right? If these are EPSs like these, if they miss the EPS like that, then it's just a temporary bounce can happen if they beat that. So if you want to play earning, you can play earning, but other than that, I don't see anything much on a coin.
Okay, Josh, what do you think about CFLT?
CFLT, market is bouncing. CFLT. Wow, look at that. CFLT is testing the floor, guys. Is taking the floor off. This is the low of the 52-week low. Wow, CFLT is good shot. What is your take on this CFLT? What you doing on this one? You holding long term, short term? What's your?
They have earnings out today.
Oh, today earning.
Yeah.
So they always beat the earning though. But just to let you know, but what field are they into?
It's a SaaS company.
CFLT. Let me look. CFLT.
Okay, Pega's finally profitable. Look at your Pega. If you haven't gotten out of your puts, they finally got into profit.
Nice. Finally. Okay. CFLT is a design and development real-time data platform for organization. It offers Confluent platform. Oh, something. This is software company. Okay. Man, this company, if you ask me, man, right now EPS is negative 22 cent, and they're saying again 22, and then EBITDA 109. They beat the revenue 190.
Insiders bought quite a bit in March.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the price right now is just a pure pump and dump, but the price doesn't deserve to be here. According to me, price deserve to go down more based on their EPS. Okay, that's what I can tell you right now. So if you want to play with the earnings, yeah, that's up to you. But I'm not long on this based on their foundation has a crack. Financial foundation has a crack. They need to prove, they need to increase their revenue, they need to turn EPS somehow positive to sustain this price. Otherwise, long run is gonna go to $10. If they continue like this, slowly is gonna go to $10. Market, because we have the market cloud, we have a dark cloud over the head, guys. That's the reason. I'm not trying to be rude, guys. Okay, you might like the stock, I understand, but based on the financial is I'm telling you. Okay, it might take 2022 or 2023, but yeah, if they continue like this, it's gonna go down. Yeah, next.
People who are talking about CRISPR, the analyst ratings Credit Suisse gave $78 target. They initiated recently 428. Citigroup has a price target of 64. RBC Capital has a price target of 95. SVB have a price target of $120.
Same thing. They had a Facebook target also. You can look at the Facebook target like 6 months ago, and their Facebook target was for $350. And one was $400. One was $310. Right now, in Facebook went to $169. So
this is all based upon the last earnings, and after that they downgraded it. I mean, not down. They maintained to buy. They maintained, but they lowered the price target based upon the market condition.
Yeah, man, those I don't give them. Now I learn all these things.
Not only this, right? So every company is cutting to half, more than half, in this market. So it's not something new. Whether it's a good company or a bad company, just everything is beaten.
The downgrade will get worse, right? Now that the 50 bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it gives a bad earnings report, then they might cut down again. They might go half of it. Like last time, if you see, $90 to 64 they made, 117 to 95 they made, and only one analyst they made it $6 less, which is 126 to 120. So now everything will be cut into half probably if the earnings are not good.
Man, we should have shorted yesterday.
Yeah, man. This this just gentleman just brought it, so we sometimes we don't keep it in a.
Well, someone brought it up a few days ago, and then you told us to write it down, so I wrote it down.
Did you? Oh yeah, you wrote it, CRSP. Okay, yeah. Yesterday was the best day. Yesterday was the best day to short, man. Beautiful day. But I thought maybe they're gonna take it up today. That's why I was waiting for today to short. But then they started today. Anyway, it's still we were good. We started shorting in the morning. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Another one is public storage is testing the 200 MA on.
Oh yeah, PSP. What is it? The Sigma
PSA.
PSA, right? Public storage. That's SIM. Remember you mentioned about PSA? You shot it.
Yeah.
That was a good shot, man. Right now we are about to test the 200-day moving average. Right here, it breaks this. Public short is this one gonna go downhill, and based on the EPS revenue, it's gonna go downhill. This one too. I already triggered here. If this breaks, we're gonna short this. This is good. Is too expensive. This stock is public storage. Too expensive.
Yeah, I knew if my parents were getting out of public storage that there'd be a lot of other people doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. PSA. Let me see PSA. Yeah, PSA is somebody buying the calls.
Yeah, it's been a strong company, so I'd understand why people are buying the calls.
Alright, let's see the flow of Tesla right now. Alrighty, so Tesla has the most active call. Somebody bought Tesla 43 million calls and puts, 124 million puts, guys. Tesla, look at that. Somebody knows something. 125 million today spent on Tesla puts. So right here, 125 million. Oh boy, I'm gonna tweet right now. Most active right here, and let's do that. You guys can help me to reach to the bigger audience. I'm gonna tweet and then help me. Okay.
Do you see that AMD when you tweeted that? Some guy commented he made 180%.
Somebody.
Josh, what do you think of Lucid earning
Just
after market?
Somebody, just a second. I'm composing statements, so just a second. Somebody knows something that no, you don't have to be sorry. That's fine.
I think it's the Bill Gates haters. Everyone who hates Bill Gates is trying to catch him in his short against Tesla.
Somebody knows something that.
If someone asks me about Lucid, I say that it's going to $10.
Good short.
Guys, I tweet this, and if you can help me to retweet or requote, and you can write also that Whatever you think, probably like how we caught this Tesla today since morning, and whatever your comment would be today, how you experienced Tesla today, whatever honestly how you felt it today since morning. So I just tweet, if you can help to retweet so we can reach the bigger audience and bring them here also, and streaming, we are streaming also, so live, live streaming free, you can write that also, we are streaming live free, if you guys can help to.
10 minutes to power hour.
Yep, 10 minutes of power hours.
Going to see tsunami downside or upside?
Tsunami downside or up. No, it's already broken down. Now it's gonna pop. Oh, right here, look at this popping too.
The only sector I am weighing in if market reverses is semiconductor based on AMD results. So I'm a buyer of SOXL. I had my order kept. I don't know whether I'll get it or not. SOXL, AMD, and NVIDIA.
Gotcha. Nice.
Oh, market rebounding.
Yeah, market rebounding, but I'm checking other indicators, see if anything, what exactly happening on it.
It's going down.
It's going down. Yep, market is trying to rebound, and that's how the wishy-washy happens, and then again gonna go down. It's 3 o'clock, not yet, right? Yeah. Filling up the gas.
Hey Josh, what do you think about DOCN?
D as in David?
Yes.
DOCN, Digital Ocean Holding, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see now. DOCN.
Is that the one I gave you? We were talking about it earlier today.
I know somebody just talking on Discord. DOCN, Digital Ocean is their earning came out. Oh, wow, look at this earning. They missed the earning. They missed the earning.
Same as Marathon.
Oh wow, this is a good shot. DOCN. The DOCN 10 cent. They beat the last quarter, but this quarter they missed. Look at the revenue. 1.9 and this one is what 1.27. They missed the revenue. What do they do?
Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. They're just like Marathon.
Oh, this is the Mike from Canada. Digital Ocean. The owner, CEO, yep. Probably that's the okay. So they missed the EPS. So Bitcoin going down. This is gonna go down with it. It's 22 52 week low. DOCN, good shot actually. DOCN is gonna go down long term. I'm gonna short this one too. I feel it. DOCN.
They say that they're software infrastructure, but I don't get that as far as their industry.
Let's see the puts. I wanted to analyze the puts. Okay, let's see puts main expensive. 120 time power. Yeah, 120 implied volatility. I would not pay that. And this one, somebody know they have the earning today, right? That's why. Oh, earning is over.
Nope. Hey Josh, even AOSL is having earnings today. Watch for it.
AOSL is
semiconductor.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna beat that. I don't want to touch anything on that. They got excellent balance sheet. It's just like look, last 10 days is doing same thing at $40-45. That's it. So I could not touch, but it can bounce if are good earning, and it can go to $50. And then market right now is not into the semiconductor today, particularly. So.
Wow, Bitcoin down 9% today.
9%? Wow.
Yeah, 36,000.
Wow, that's a lot, man.
That's a lot.
I think it's going to touch 28 soon.
Oh man.
Hosting, video streaming, game development, cloud VPN.
Market bounce, Bitcoin will bounce too, but a little bit, not much. Bitcoin has the long way to go down, guys. As I said, 29,900 is my price.
I don't think we're going to bounce, man. I see a lot of heavy puts coming in across the board.
Yep, across the board, heavy puts coming in. So just
2 million on Amazon puts just came in.
Yeah, so that means market has a lot of downward pressure, guys. Just hold your breath and you will see.
God damn. Wow.
Yeah. Look right here, man.
Wayfair just hit a new low of day.
Yeah, Wayfair, right? Yep. Let's enjoy the ride, guys. Um, somebody, yeah, guys. I normally I don't kick out anybody, but there was a one person on you on Discord. He was mocking around with the stock was going up, and he was keep asking me, Josh, are you still short? Every stock he's keep asking me every time, Josh, short. Are you still short? So he's trying to like putting things on my nerves. I say why he has just to bother on a one long green day. All the our puts are can be can be 3 weeks 4 weeks away. You can't just simply go and talk like that just because one green day. There's always different day, different thing happen. Market has, you should have a stomach. So just to let you know, guys, I don't feel bad about, but somebody who has to understand, I have a lot more responsibility than you. Just you can't just measure based on one day, right? You have to give a time. My
Josh, what do you think of Bill? BILL.
BILL.
It has an earning after the market and it's down heavy.
Ooh, Bill.
Okay, Bill. Okay, this one
it's
is
an iCloud-based software company.
Oh wow, this is a golden nugget, guys. Wow, look at that. Look at EPS negative. This is good shot, guys.
Even though it's down $23.
Oh, it's not about $23. It's about their balance sheet, ma'am. Are you? What is your position on this one?
Puts. Puts.
Oh, you're holding puts. So you're right now profitable on this one.
I am. So should I hold or should I?
I heard you first time here. I mean, you are a golden nugget here in this community. You should help us. We need always your help, ma'am. I love your help. I mean, people like you always come here and help. I really appreciate. This is EBITDA negative. Yep, perfect shot. Guys, this is perfect. I know there must be a low float. That's why, But yeah, it's not very low float. It's 103 million share too. So yeah, this is good shot, guys. This is a man. What can I tell you, guys? This is
relatively expensive.
Yeah, I'm sure this is great. This is a great one, man. Bill, let me see what exactly Bill doing. Bill and this. What do they do, Bill? Bill.com.
Software, back office software cloud.
Man, look at these. These are expensive. Look at their implied volatility 450%, guys. You cannot short these guys. Do not stay away. Stay away. You're gonna lose money on this one. You only can short this one is to go to the stock, but buying a option, no way, Jose. Is like 400 400, man. Let me see how far it can go.
Software for payment receipts and invoice processing, accounting systems, cash management.
Man, this is outrageous. This $80 May 27 80. I'm just trying to find out some opportunity, guys. Okay, so
okay, thank you.
I'm looking for
bill payment processing.
Yeah, you need somewhere where you can short, man. This is really good golden nugget. Hold on a second. There is no volume, man. Look at these people right now on this.
Which one are you talking about, Josh?
BILL. B as in boy. ILL. Bill. Bill is a golden nugget, guys. I'm telling you, golden nugget.
So we're buying puts on this?
I mean, I feel like this is a good one too, but just relax on this one, right? Because the 450% profit. I'm submitting one. I found one, but I want to let you know right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the options are expensive.
Okay, so I'm gonna submit it, and then you guys can see on Discord. Everyone, Bill. I found golden nugget, but you gotta be whenever you see the opportunity, take the money and run. If you might lose money or everything, okay, because this is earning play, and it looks it's like catch 22 in this one.
500% implied volatility.
Yeah, I'm gonna submit it right now.
It moved up to 600.
overstarted.
Okay, guys, I submit right now here. You guys go check it out. Right here, Bill. It's May 20, $80 put for 95 cents. Okay, that one has a bid and ask is very, very low. And it's just the pure play. May 20, remember guys, date remember, May 20, you need 3 weeks in your hand. So May 20, far away, is far away, it's just and the IV is 194%. You might lose money on this one, so be careful. Do your homework before you enter into this trade.
Thank you.
Thank you, actually, right, guys? Thank you. Thanks to you. I appreciate it. This is really beautiful, guys. I wish we could have known this early. I would have shot this one way early.
Sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. That's first time here or been here before?
No, first time.
Oh, first time. How did you hear about us?
Well, I've been following you on Twitter, but I've never been in live. So.
Oh, okay. Welcome then.
Thank you. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Where do you live? Which part of country you live?
Miami Beach.
Oh, Miami Beach. Wonderful place.
Yes.
Okay.
The best.
The best. Yep, that's good. You must be doing a lot of party over there in Miami Beach.
There's a lot of parties going on, yes.
Yeah. All right, guys, I need to take some questions from YouTube. Somebody asking about EQT, okay? EQT, okay? EQT is...
that was me too, thank you.
Oh, that's you, okay. So this earning is 81. They missed the earning right here. So, yeah, they missed the earning. It's parabolic move, so right now you got to just give a little time, give some time, it might go. Right now nothing gonna happen on this, it's just a little overextended, that's what I can tell you right now. So give yourself
it has a great run.
Yeah, it had a great run. So then another one is MNDY. Somebody asked about MNDY. Heavy MNDY. Okay, let's take a look at MNDY. Negative is 26. Oh wow, another golden nugget, guys. This is good, guys. MNDY Monday. What Monday does? MNDY.
They work management software company, like software, task and stuff. Plans.
UVXY day high.
Wow, this is great, guys. My MNDY. Okay.
Israeli-based company.
Okay, UV. Okay, MNDY Monday. Monday is, let me see the theta IV on this one too.
Project management, inventory tracking.
Wow, look at that, 140% that IV. IV is too high on this one. Look at that. These people are asking a lot of money on this one. Okay, let me see if I can find some interesting one. Okay, I think I found something. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm finding something which is in between here and here. Here, this one probably could be a good one. Let me see, 19 to 13. We need a bid and ask difference low, man. This is outrageous. There is no buyer to sell. When you want to sell, there will be no buyer. That's the problem on this kind of stock, man. When you sell this, there is no buyer. There is no buyer. Yeah, guys, this is just market maker. They just pump it up a little bit. Bid and ask difference is like 40 cents, and the bid and ask difference is also 40 cents. Can you believe it? This is how they want.
Josh, Apple noodle of day.
Oh wow! Yep. Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor, guys.
Yes, it did.
I should have held my put.
Look at this guy. Look. I was about to think that he's gonna speak. Amazon broke the floor. Nvidia broke in the floor. and W broke the floor. Amazon, man, Amazon, since I said right here, we draw the candle, I said this is gonna be an Amazon day, man, today. And wow, today is the day, guys. I hope everybody's printing. Look at CRSP is still going down, and we are. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. Look at the waterfall, man. Yo, anybody retweet on my tweet or no? Man, everybody's busy and minting money. I can tell you that. Pin drop silence. Pin drop silence. Man, you guys are amazing, guys. You printing money. Great. Okay. Man, only one guy retweet about this. London. Okay. Yeah, guys, go and help the retweet, man. Retweet that. Good.
You got 22.
Yeah, I'm replying to Landon.
Yeah, Sim, take care of that. I appreciate, man. Put a link there where we are live there on YouTube, link or live, whatever, you know.
You got 26 retweets.
Great, man. I love the community, man. Look at Tesla waterfall, guys. Minting money. Those who are enjoying the ride. Tesla is on a nuts right now. Look at that, guys. Waterfall. TQ, you still holding, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sounds good. Man, S&P 500 LOD 411 my price target. Remember I said that Tesla the SPY right here. We are testing the floor right here. SPY testing the floor.
850 is next support for Tesla.
Tesla right here. Tesla intraday, guys. Yeah, Tesla broke the floor. There is no support. Just get going on it. We broke the 874 and then we broke. Tesla can go to 840, 850, 848, 850, 850, guys. Tesla 850. These people are shorting crazy. They know exactly. That's why they $135 million people spending. Right, man. These people, they spend money. They exactly know when to short. They know the date. Only thing is we got to go with them. That's it. Those are the shark.
Tesla's really flushing right now.
Exactly, man. Make the money and run. He's heading.
Wow, Amazon 8%.
Man, somebody I think they are selling. There's somebody selling the. Probably put.
Amazon contracts up 3,000%.
Yeah, you got it, man. Great job.
Craziest thing I've seen for Amazon in a while. Those contracts are just insane. Tesla contracts right now are going ballistic as well right now.
Yeah.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What is the next floor to Tesla?
Next level. I just talked about it, man. You running late?
850.
850. 850.
850? 850, man.
850.
How much more
850.
down to go? Okay, thanks.
Man, crowd is up 247%, guys. 247%. Wow.
Yeah, puts are still rolling in across the board.
puts, yeah, right now pressure is downward, guys. Lots of pressure today. Okay, I think here 411 is the support.
Tesla's still flushing, man.
Yeah.
It'll end at like 55 or something today.
Yeah. Tesla will be flushing right here. The next support is right here, and no, but right here is the major support. Yeah, not major, but slight support, which is 850. And look like the way the pressure is right now is gonna take the 850 easy. And
8 million on Facebook in the money puts.
In the money puts. Okay, let me go to check it out. Let's go and check. Okay.
The 4 orders.
Yeah. Let me see right now. Let's see what happened. Tesla. Man, look at that, man. 150 million spent on Tesla puts today, right now. Today, okay? Only this is today.
Yeah, I'm shorting Facebook too.
Man, you just joined. People shorted since morning.
Sorry, I'm late in the work. Can you please help with the next support level?
850 right here. Look at guy Tesla. Yeah, 150.
No, Facebook.
Oh, Facebook short 375. Hold on, let me see. Man, Facebook support is, we just broke 50-day moving average, guys. Just now broke 50-day moving average of Facebook. So Facebook gonna go to $200. Facebook gonna go to $200.
Okay.
Facebook can go to $200. Has a long way to go down.
Thanks, Josh.
No worry.
Man, I sold too early.
You sold too early, yeah. No worry, man.
I did not expect this, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's why Tequila Guide has a guts, man. She got a belly. She can hold anything, man. And she has a luck with it probably too. Man, amazing. Salute to you guys. I need to learn from her a lot. She has.
You're so funny, Josh.
No, because look at this. You've been holding yesterday. Yesterday was a super duper green day. And you were biting the bullet yesterday. I think it was very difficult to go through this kind of and particularly theta and now look at your today is your day.
It is.
My $1,500 contract was worth like $200 yesterday. I was about to cry too.
Yeah. So what lesson is, guys? There is a you don't have to. That's what I keep every day rewinding this tape. When you trade options, you have a 3 weeks, 4 weeks in your hand. Option goes to the swing just like a roller coaster ride. One day you have a 78 negative, your account would be that particular option, but there will be a day where you're gonna have a 200% positive, you're gonna have a 50% positive. You just need to wait for the day. That's it. As long as your fundamentals are right, market maker, they will play the game and then bring it down with you. I mean, bring the stock down if you are short. And you have opportunity. Look at that today, man. Tesla was a perfect catch in the morning. That's why I'm saying, man, Amazon, remember guys, look, rewind the tape. Today you rewind the tape and I said Amazon and Tesla is super duper weak looking.
What do you think about AMD?
QQQ broke the floor. AMD right now is not too short, guys. Just leave that alone. They have a good balance sheet right now. So short those has a bad. I've been discussing all this, all while,
92 is support for AMD.
Yes. Tesla still going, guys. Okay, look at the weakness. He still wants to go, guys. Lot of weakness. I think the Elon Musk is on a machine to sell.
Tesla can go all the way down to 750 today if it wants to. I will not complain.
Yeah, the pressure is downward. Look at the pressure, guys. Just S&P 500 broke the floor right here. Look at that. We breaking the floor. It's going down 410, guys. 410 heading 410. 405. That means SPY. Hold on. Yep. We breaking the floor, guys. Look at that. Broke the floor. Next support is here. Tiny support 405. So SPY gonna go to 405. If this continue the way divergence is look like pressure is downwards. It's heading down, guys. It is heading down, and the VIX is still flying. VIX is flying, guys. Man, wow.
This has to be like the worst day in like history, right?
Nah. This is not a worst day, man. There's a lot of worst day go through, and this guy.
Josh, what do you think? Tomorrow is gonna be a bearish too.
Look at this guy, man. Now, do you? I love it when tomorrow, because everybody wants to hold their puts, hold it for overnight so they can make more money, right? No, man.
I know, because I have it still put still, so I'm gonna keep a little bit hold it on Amazon. So
No, man. Amazon, no. Amazon has a, guys, look, one thing I tell you about Amazon. Amazon has a big theta. Do not take your money, run and come back in the morning, and then again do your play. But I would not recommend going Amazon overnight, because your theta, look at the theta, how much you're gonna lose in the morning. If you go against you, you're gonna be, right now, whatever the momentum is being created, utilize that momentum. I mean, it's not a financial advice, but when somebody talk about Amazon, look at theta. Just answer my question. How much is the theta percentage? What is the theta? Tell me. Do you see, or do you want me to take a look at it?
It's not smart to hold overnight. Tomorrow could change.
I mean, it's not financial advice, guys. I cannot emphasize, but man, my blood boils. That's the reason I'm tired.
yeah, I can see this like almost 19 negative theta. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Guys, I love my community. I love everybody. Okay, and I I have a lot of experience, and I'm telling based on that, Amazon is not the option to hold overnight.
yeah, I just bought it around like 130, and I just keep holding. Let's see, maybe I can take it out. I'm already in profit, so.
You joined today this community, or first day?
No. I have been. It's been 1 week actually, so.
Okay. Gotcha.
Not that long, so.
Oh, what percentage are you on Amazon, if you don't mind?
Almost. Let me check it out. Just a second. Almost 45.
Wow, some of these thetas on Amazon are like 0.2.
Almost like 43-45% up. So.
Yeah. Nice, man. Look at yeah.
Wow, there must be some crazy volume going on Amazon, because like the theta keeps changing right in front of my face.
Yeah.
I'm long as for Excel. I just got my order executed.
Man, I just bought. Like a little while ago, Wayfair W put for, and that is up already 35% in. But in the money, I bought like deep in the money 65.
Whoa, I haven't seen a theta 3.3. I've never seen a theta that high.
Man.
It's probably because the contract are so high as well?
Yeah, man, look at that. Today's a day, guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't get anything on Amazon right now.
Because VIX is blind, and everybody's loading up puts.
Look at the VIX as like, look, those VIX are like literally printing right now. Yeah. Just a minute, I'll be right back.
Oh man, my Wayfair has doubled, 104% profit.
At what time did you buy Sim?
This morning when we first talked about Wayfair.
Nice.
I'm up 40% on my profile or portfolio.
Wow, Sim, really? Good to hear that. That's nice. Good job.
You're killing it, Sim.
Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, guys. The only one I'm waiting for is Pega. Like, I put in an order to close my position, and no one's gotten them yet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in Dash puts too, or no?
I got out of Dash earlier. I'm getting out of things as I see them like kind of like break the resistance and then kind of pop back up, and I get out of them because the day before I was crying because I didn't take any of my profits.
That's smart.
Yeah, I was down so far, and now I'm back double what I was down yesterday.
That's a good.
Wow, market popping up. Guys, divergence coming, okay? Watch out. Small divergence is there.
Come on, recover 50% at least.
Man, what a day today, huh? Wow.
It's literally the opposing mirror or the alternate image of yesterday.
Yeah. I just took my contracts on Pega. They're the ask listed price. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yesterday it was within an hour the things changed, but today it's not like that. Since morning the market is down, going down, 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 and it gave only 2 jerks, recovering 200 points with Dow, but after that again it went back down.
Josh refers to this as snow tubing.
The only thing I wish I would have done is kept my crowd for a little bit longer, because the crowd contracts that I sold out of would have been so much more profitable, but I didn't want a repeat of yesterday.
What is the word we use for opposite snow tubing? Ladder?
Hill climbing?
Mountain hiking.
Yeah, mountain hiking.
Yeah.
But I was expecting my AMD call to do much better, and I'm still sitting negative on that one. But who knows? There's always tomorrow.
That is the only sector which will recover fast if things change. Right
Look
now.
at the VIX. Look at the VIX, man. VIX wants to go right now. Look at the VIX.
My Carvana put is printing.
Josh, you don't think this is capitulation?
I mean, in which angle you talking about capitulation happening, right?
I mean, this kind of fall, the VIX being so high too.
This is all common market. What was yesterday? What was day before yesterday? That's how market is going through. It's going through the wishy-washy bulls and bears, and it goes through all the cycles. Look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4. But today is the biggest red candle. Last, if it was S&P 500, 1, 2, 3, 4. But look at the size of today's candle. It eat them all alive. Every 7 to 10 days bigger than. This is the biggest one.
This is the biggest one.
Yep, right here is eating up the all. It's engulfing everything.
Josh, Carvana and Apple new low of days.
You guys are joking, man. Look at that Carvana. Carvana is heading down to the. Yeah. New of the day. You're right.
Heading down to 25.
Man, look at the W also heading down. W2 crowd.
Wasn't Carvana like 2 something at one point, like 250 or something like that?
Yeah, Carvana was 350, 450. I used to short at that time.
376, 52-week high. 376.
Carvana, the ultimate short. Talk about an ultimate short. Carvana.
Man, look at that. Crowd is 247% up. And okay, still holding W 93%, 94% W. Wayfair 94% up.
Wayfair died today as well. I find it kind of ironic that Shopify dies at the same time that everything else kind of dies. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, Wayfair, I just got it today, and it's kind of 26% up.
That's fine. Whatever 10% is also good, better, man. Everything is better.
Yeah.
Yep. So whenever In fact, I also enter Wayfair later on. I add more on my other side of the account, and man, that is like in the money. That jumping crazy is almost 41% up now.
Oh wow.
Another account that was in the money.
I love seeing all of my common stock down 5%, but my portfolio up 42%.
Yeah.
Zim is, I mean, Sim is so funny. Portfolio, nice.
Man, he was talking about capitulation or whatever there.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the VIX, if you zoom out to like the 1 year or 5 year on the VIX, we're like, we can really explode again and like the stock market can really collapse. I'm not trying to like put fear in, but it's not looking good.
Mm-hmm.
What's really up is boiled. Still.
You said oil?
Boiled, B-O-I-L.
Yeah, that's the gas.
The leverage natural gas.
Tesla going down, guys. Okay, Tesla has a pressure downwards.
Oh, this is as far down as I've seen Apple.
Man, today we caught since morning, like the morning market opened up, we caught this thing, and it looked like since then it's been going sliding down.
Can you guys believe that Google and Amazon both trading at the same price, 2309?
Wow, 2309. Good catch.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yo, look at the big red candle on a tick. Pressure is downward. Though the divergence is on a bull and we are going down. We are going down. Divergence is bullish and we are going down. That means a lot of more pressure, guys. I can see SPY going to 405 based on this right now. Okay, 405. I can see that, guys. 405. Remember, let me draw the line so you guys can see.
405 today, Josh?
Yes. I mean, can happen because the way the pressure is right now. You know the way the pressure is, guys. They're telling me, man, there's a lot of pressure, and another 30 minutes to go. If they can run yesterday 15 handle, remember 15 handle they ran yesterday.
You're right, SPY can't hit 405 today. If SPY breaks 405 today, then it seems like tomorrow we're just completely gonna limit down.
Josh, can you look at Apple and Black Box when you get a minute?
Apple on Black Box. Oh, what happened, Apple? And I have some restriction there. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna put there most actives. Apple is today. The Apple doesn't have too many puts, guys. Okay.
No, I'm seeing a lot of flow for calls on Apple.
Are they buying it for like leaps or like are they buying it like?
Yeah, that's important thing, man. You know, the Apple.
43 days in the money. Just my whole screen just went all Apple.
Yeah, 155. There's so many coming in 150s, 155.
Why the thing not coming right now? Let me see Apple.
I mean, Apple earnings had really good earnings, so you can't say next earnings they'll do bad. Maybe they will, but still, they're really.
Nothing much have Apple coming in right now. Okay, there is something. We are about to break the floor on S&P 500. I think we broke. So let's see, bouncing back and forth right now.
UVXY day high.
Yeah.
Damn, SPY hit exactly 410, but it didn't break, right? Or did it break 410?
Guys, divergence coming in. With divergence coming, it's gonna go down. Is market gonna go down? Boom, bam.
30-minute warning.
Look at it.
Broke just broke 410.
Yep, it's going in. Divergence coming in. You watch. It's gonna be a big red candle. It's coming in. QQQ already started and VIX is already flying, guys. He's going. He's going. Baby wants to go. Look at that. See that? Big red candle coming in on ticks. Look at that ticks. Negative ticks are a 900. And look at that candle. Man, I have a crystal ball.
858.
I have a crystal ball, guys. Look at the divergence just started. Okay, it's gonna go down. Oscillator is already like negative 30%. Okay, so doesn't have much room right now. Let's see how far. We need to go back market. I mean, the oscillator has to climb up to go more down. Let's see.
Hey Josh, I have a DM on a question for XLK. They have a May 20, $143 put. Want to know if you recommend going ahead and exiting today.
Put or call?
Put.
Oh yeah, I would take the money and run.
Okay. Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, today is the day. Support is right here at 130, 139.75, 139.75.
Okay, perfect. Great, thank you.
The pressure is downward right now. Okay, so today must exit whenever you feel it. Whenever you feel, you exit. But pressure is downward, still going down, but must exit today. But guys, I'm giving you heads up. Okay, take your all the profit today. Take your profit today and enjoy your day. Tomorrow will be a new day. Everything will be a new day. You're gonna have ample opportunity. Your mind will be empty to but take your money. That's what I tell you right now. Market always gives up.
I've heard in my life. It's the most true thing I've ever heard in my life.
True things, yeah. Market gives opportunity, and then you need to take the money and you need to run. That's it.
Apple trying to go up.
Yeah, right now bouncing a little bit.
The spy calls rolling in.
People always try to buy. Man, look at the pressure.
Josh, all indices are sold, oversold.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Are all the indices the same amount oversold, or which one do you see more oversold?
I'm not focusing there, but just give me a little time. I'm in the middle of trade. Just a second.
Okay. All right.
Consumer discretionary is negative 6%.
I'll look for it.
Technology is 5%.
Okay. Thank you.
Market is bouncing. Look at the Tesla has a downward pressure where the SPY has a green candle.
Hey Josh, did you see AOSL? It is just sitting on the same price since morning. It's not moving down based with the market. Like with AMD and Nvidia, parallelly it is not moving the same way.
Which stock?
AOSL. It's in between 44, 45 since morning after the first dip.
Yeah, the volume's very low.
Market is bouncing, guys. Okay.
It's a low floating, 26 million shares only. Come on, recover 50%.
Mm-hmm.
About Amazon and Google at the same price, 2308 just now.
Market is bouncing.
Little bit of recovery will be there, Josh.
Yeah, people will short and then recover.
People who make money, right? Shorting, they sell, they buy everything and go. Like how you said.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. People need to take the profit and book your profit.
Those people will make the market move up. And even think about big hedge funds.
Mm-hmm.
There was probably insane amount of put selling today, like people who had puts for a long time, and now they're just basically selling their puts today for profit, for massive profits.
Mm-hmm.
I bought SOXL at $23.
I won't be surprised if today was the day that they did that. So.
Mm-hmm.
Kept my order at $24.50.
NCNO is printing actually. NCNO. Let me see what it is.
QQQ is down 6%. That's wow. Cool.
This will put me up 5% for the year.
Apple wants to move.
Mm-hmm. NCNO $30 put. 88 cents, okay. About $1. May 20.
Spy heavy rejection.
I'm trying to put my all the orders slowly with my limit price. So if anything goes through, goes through. If not, I'm watching slow still.
Are you buying calls?
No. I have I'm trying to. I have some positions open, which I'm trying to close. But I'm putting a little price target to close at my price if I can get it. We have 30 minutes. So I had a NCNO crazy profit on that. So I'm trying to,
Just closed all of my Pega contracts.
Nice, man. Pega was the one which I was thinking, man, it's negative in our all the things, and I thought Pega might not reach our target, but it did.
Yeah, 92% profit.
Wow, that's amazing, man. I thought Sim only believes in 10%, man. You got 90%.
The ask is now higher, but I would rather just get the money in my pocket.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay.
Opened them for 80 cents and closed them for $1.45.
This kind of pressure coming in the market. Let's see how this pressure will sustain in the market. Crazy pressure. Market trying to bounce. Look at that. 20 minutes to go.
I think I'm done for the day unless Walmart does something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
My Walmart puts have not moved all day long, but I got plenty of time.
Walmart. Man, why are you going in a strong balance sheet?
I know. Slap me for it later.
Nice.
It's that little last minute push I wanted to see.
Guys, remember.
I should have sold Walmart on Monday.
Guys, always take your profit, okay? Don't wait for tomorrow. Crazy. Just keep taking your, capital
Yeah,
out.
I took on Amazon 51%.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job,
Yeah.
man. Good job.
Yeah.
Good
What do you
job.
think, AMD? Should we buy a call on AMD?
I mean, right now is the way this pressure is down. I don't feel anything buying right now. I like to go every day how the market maker plays, and that's how I like to be winner. I don't like to be alongside anything right now at this point. Even though it can go tomorrow AMD, but I do not want to be in a long side because I can be crushed. Like the way if you look at spike, look at this last 2 weeks. Look at this red. So this something is telling me that downward pressure more. So I don't want to go into the long side in terms of most of the stocks.
I'm in AMD calls, but if I see the market change, I'm gonna cut them, and I'll probably cut them for like break even or maybe a little like 5% loss or something. So I like that idea personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm down 30% on my AMD calls.
So basically, it's like you don't want to go against the wind. That's what I teach. When the wind yesterday was bull, I was saying go bull right here, just like that. But today wind is down. You don't want to go north. You want to go south, because you never know. It can be washed out some point of time. Even though it looks strength, the relative strength was there a little bit, but the wind was flowing down. So you got to go with the wind, and then you can really enjoy. It's like a snow tubing. But you go against, then it's not. You can be washed out. There will be a day tomorrow. If tomorrow will be bullish day, we're gonna go and play calls, and our all put will be washing out if anybody is holding overnight. It happens, but then as long as you have a time in your hand. I keep teaching the same thing. You need to make sure you have a time in your hand. And whenever you see good profit, take the money and run. Wait for another good day. With the fresh, empty mind, you will have a better entry for another opportunity. But if you don't have the money, then you won't be able to play anything, and then you will be suffering. Oh man, I had a profit and I did not book.
Josh, did you say that you like Monday, or you for calls or for puts?
Puts.
Okay.
I don't know what ET is, but energy transfer just got a bunch of calls.
Yeah, they have a good earning coming, I guess.
Wow, yeah, ET's chart looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
Transportation and storage of mainstream gas and also refined products. So they move natural gas through pipelines.
Yo, guys.
About 200 days out and 600.
Guys, LCID, if anybody wants to short, remember? Today's earning.
Who? Rover?
The Lucid has earning, somebody said, right? Today earning? Today earning, Lucid has it. Let's go with the $17. Yeah. But tomorrow is not a day. I don't want to go with that. Look at the IV, man. It's super crazy IV too. Still 300% IV. Can you imagine, man, these people? 300% IV they want.
So what percentage has to move for us to make profit?
We got to make a good amount of money right now. I'm not gonna go into that right now. Let's see what exactly happening. But let's see if I can find some goodies. Wow, $17, $102 they paid. Okay, so it's going down actually. 96 is this 96. $48 become $1. Lot of puts been bought on Lucid, guys, huh? Lots of put.
What expiration are you looking at?
Today, I mean tomorrow. Look at that, like a lot of puts been bought. Let me see calls now. I'm looking at the call. I don't want to jump in anything without looking, analyzing. You know, this is crazy. 19,000 calls been bought for $20. Wow. And then in the puts, I would don't go like that. I like to go a little far if something available cheaper. But this IV gonna killing us, man. 127.
69% institutional owned.
Yeah, and they can play these dirty games with it.
Yeah, those are nice prices on the contracts, but the implied volatility is nuts.
Yeah. You won't be able to sell it if it is.
There's a lot of volume.
Yeah, look at that flush, guys. Look at that flush.
On May 16th, 15 strike, 3,000 volume, 5,000, 6,000 open interest.
Okay.
Apple's moving down.
Okay, I bought like $15 put for 59 cents.
For May 6th?
I'm submitting right now, just a second.
Thank you.
Very, very risky one, but just be careful, guys. Everyone is a risky one, okay, man. Don't give me Lucid puts. This is a pure earning play, okay, so I said 2. Okay, submitted. But I bought a little time just in case. Look at that, guys. Market VIX is popping and everything is popping, and the divergence going down, guys. Okay, divergence is down, is going, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Pressure is super downward, and right now Dow is 1300 point down today. Look at, guys, this one, man. You're gonna laugh the market right now. This is something, you know, you never seen this. You see this 1300 point market down right here. Look at that. 1300. Nasdaq down 750. There is something, it's this is firework going on, okay, guys. This is literal firework, guys. You know, this is something is cooking. Yeah, this is, whoa, 1300 point.
Yeah, this is isolating for the whole market.
Biggest decline since 1947. Worker output fell 7.5% in the first quarter. The deepest decline since 1947. Okay. So we're gonna talk a little bit later. Right now, market is going on. Let's see, another 10 minutes left.
Josh, did you see the volume on SQ today?
We did a little bit, but we were busy on Tesla, man. Well, let me look.
Huge volume.
Huge volume. Yeah. Local market is popping up right now. Market just popped. People are taking profit. Look at the big candle, gigantic candle came out just now.
Average 10-day on SQ is 15 mil. Today it's already done 17.
Washing out all the bears sitting down on a couch.
CRISPR was a good find, up 50% already.
Nice. Take the money and run, man. This is 10 minutes left now.
You bought calls or? You bought calls on CRISPR?
I don't know what.
Did someone mention Fisker?
Fisker.
CRISPR with a C.
Oh, okay.
10 minutes left, guys. Just keep eyes on focus on your closing your trades, or whatever you have. CRISPR is up already 50%, right? Guys, take your money. You don't have to wait for tomorrow.
Going up.
Huh?
Tesla and Apple, they're going up.
Yep. Right now is everything is going up, but now again going down. Okay, it's just a matter of 7-8 minutes left, and market is just. Whole big buy order came on things, and look at that. Big order came out.
In 5 minutes, Dow recovered 220 points, man.
Yeah, that's what a big.
5 minutes.
Big volume.
But still going down now, right now, because the market is just right now. Somebody took a profit. That's it. Somebody took the profit in that.
You think Bill Gates closed out his Tesla position?
Man, that guy has a money. Okay, he has a tons of money.
That was a great trade.
That was great trade. Did you take your money or run? Did you close your Tesla?
Do you know what is his price target?
Do you know what is his price target? Bill Gates. No, man, I don't know who is shorting. I don't know. That's what he's saying.
If you ask him, he'll say 150. Until then, he won't cover.
Man, today market, look at that, man. What a swing market is doing.
6-minute warning.
Yeah. There is something cooking. That's what is exactly happening, guys. This is not unusual. This is not something usual. Things are happening here, okay? Definitely something is cooking in the back. These candles are not. This is dangerous.
Yep, the Fed didn't put the brakes on hard enough. Was anybody playing Netflix? They're down 8% today.
It is dead, man, right now. No one will look into that.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody, what's your name? Yeah, Rao will not even look it into it. Otherwise, Rao always like to buy for discounted price. Right, Rao?
Yeah.
But he thinks, nope, I'm not gonna buy right now.
Man, CrowdStrike was such a good call.
Yeah.
I can't believe Twitter, man. Twitter held through all this.
Yeah, right now watching everything. Yeah, market is pretty much closed now. 3 minutes left. He's all just people are gonna start taking profit on shorts, and day will be over. Yeah, it's gonna.
Well, with the biggest crypto exchange, Binance, backing the Twitter purchase, like a lot of people have confidence in Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all using it now. It's crazy though. Like it's still holding $50. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let's see what's going on. Market is bouncing.
2 more minutes.
Yeah. Nothing right now, it's just gonna trade the water.
You're not buying calls on anything?
Man, I was about trying to close something but could not closing my price, so that's fine now. Buying, no, right now I'm not buying anything. I mean, today I load a lot of things, so I'm gonna wait. Let's see whatever it brings.
Went to close a quarter of my PBR, and I couldn't get it closed.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, that's market.
Closed. Market closed.
Should be closed by now.
Yeah, market closed, guys.
Thank you so much, Josh.
Yep, thank you.
And of course, my Twitter crashes.
Did anybody close
Love
it?
this freaking thing.
I'm okay holding the PBR, actually.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as just how was just. Did you close your Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. Actually, right here it closed. It has to 858. 858. Did you turn profitable or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's good then. Nice. I want to hear other people experience. How was their experience today? Jeff, what's up, man? Jeff, how was your day?
Guys, I'm driving to Vegas, so I'm trying to listen to you guys at the close here.
Oh.
I shorted pretty much everything, so I did really well. I didn't get out at the tops, right? But I did really well today. Josh, just curious about the closing. What are your thoughts on this closing? Does it indicate more selling tomorrow?
We can't determine the tomorrow like that right now, but tomorrow is a Friday, guys. So the market maker can play dirty games and go a little bit up and watch out something too. But it's too difficult. But what I can right now, looking at all these red candle, those big red candles lately, that represents that there is a pressure downward. And then today play was dangerous play. Dangerous mean to say something is cooking behind the door where they're realizing that hey, and I think banks are in trouble. Because due to the Europe crunch happening, and there are a bunch of banks are involved into exposure to Russia, and I think they are right now fighting. There is something is cooking in the back, plus the bond issue. There is some bond issue going on from insider for the bank. That also. So I guess that is another reason, and the interest rate is going up, and credit crisis will occur. And in that case is a lot of debt.
Josh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. Can we see some funds flowing up here? Some margin calls?
Oh yeah, there'll be a lot of margin call. There'll be a lot of margin call going on too.
Josh.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What a day, huh?
Yeah. What a day, man. That was a great. Yep. Opportunity always arises, man. There's always an opportunity. I hope people book their profit. That's what it's all about.
Hey Josh, I didn't get back in Apple, but did your puts turn positive? I should have held.
No, mine is not positive.
Okay, yeah, because the theta, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shoot.
That's fine. No, I don't.
Yeah, we made it up elsewhere. So.
Yeah, but yeah, recover almost there. It's just it's almost there.
Josh, I sent you the Apple flow for today. Crazy volume on calls on Apple at close.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. We'll keep eyes on that one.
I bought some Apple call starter position, but I'll cut if it goes down.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Anybody else want to jump in? Let me know.
Overall, great day with Wayfair, Apple, Lucid. I mean, couldn't have asked for a better turnaround from yesterday.
Yeah, today was a great catch, man. Literally great. It was great. Today was a great day. Yesterday could have been the great day too, man. But just damn that video you were watching. It could have been made yesterday be beautiful too.
Yesterday was kind of tough, right? Because it went down and up. And
no, but still, yeah. In the morning we made money, and then it went up. So it's all about the ride, roller coaster ride. It goes up and down. You just ride with it, and those are obvious ride. Yesterday I caught those rides too, and I've been saying, but we could because we were live. Anyway, it's okay, man. It's part of the game. Let's go through.
Square is shooting up after hours.
Shooting after hours? Oh boy, that's another game. Boy.
Went up to 98, 93.
Let's look at the earning actually. Today earning is coming in. What exactly market closed today? Let's take a look and see how far. Maybe 1,000 point. Today, yeah, 1,000 point, 1,063. It was 1.1300, but then it bounced. E-commerce stocks plummet as consumer pull back online spending, which is Etsy and Shopify and all those stocks are suffering. That's what they're talking about. What are the other news popping up?
LAs are crashing.
Wow.
Luminar.
LAZR.
Yeah. Recently I sold at 1450.
Yeah.
Did not buy again, so.
Yeah, they will not have earning right now. Those who have a horrible balance sheet stay away. Particularly Rao, you.
I think this. Yeah, I think this is this market is a good opportunity to buy those kind of stocks. LAZR. I believe the company is a very good one, and BMW is having a contract, and there are more companies, more car companies going to have their technology. VLDR, Luminar, and what is the other
52-week low. LAZR.
52-week. Yeah. So all these three is a good time to buy little and accumulate. So LAZR is trading very low, man.
Oh,
it
wow.
needs to be in 2025.
MELI report came out, and they beat the earning. Reports quarter 130 versus 168. Oh, now they missed the EPS, but somehow stock is going up. Opposite direction is going. Can you believe these people?
Can you check just AVLR?
AVLR. AVLR. Okay. They had earning today. Negative EPS. Stay away from these guys. This is a good shot. What is your take on this one? You have a holding position. Are you holding your position on this?
Yeah, I'm not holding anything. I was just thinking, like, let's see what's going on in their report.
Yeah, this is horrible, guys. This company is gonna go to the downhill. Stay away from it. It's a good shot, guys. Put it in your list. I just we have it in our list too. This one AVLR. So this stock deserve to be somewhere around $29-30. Probably maybe go down more. Yeah.
Hey Josh. Info on Lucid. Lucid 1 quarter operating loss 597.5 million, estimated loss 407.5 million. Lucid 1 quarter loss per share is 5 cents, I guess. Lucid 1 quarter revenue 57.7 million.
Yeah, that's their loss is going bigger right now. Is Lucid production volume went down from, they said 12,000 from 14,000 vehicles. So they sold 12,000. Volume is 12,000. Oh wow! So let's understand this Lucid 2020. So they reiterate saying that 2022 they will not have those many vehicles. So they're gonna be around 12,000 to 14,000 vehicles. They are saying about it, that their vehicle delivery will not be 25,000. It will be somewhere around 12,000 to 14,000. Lucid said.
So getting those puts was a good idea.
Long run, remember, market maker can play dirty games around here and there because they will see how many calls and how many puts. Based on that, they control the volume button and go up and down and close accordingly on Friday. But the real game will begin next week.
Yeah, we bottom long.
Yep, that's why. Always safety is important. Teradata EPS is 65. They beat the EPS and they also beat the TDC. They beat that TDC.
Dow loses 1,000 points in one day. Nasdaq drops 5% overall.
Bill.com just dropped $23.
Bill?
Yes.
Oh, we holding this one.
is out.
Right, guys? Look at this bill. I hope, guys, it will pay off tomorrow. Boy, lottery tomorrow, right, guys?
Yes. Thank you to the gal who referred that one.
Absolutely. That's hopefully tomorrow we'll be printing. I like it. Look, like this something is, boy, nice. Great. Look at this. I will, this I don't. When you have a good time, you buy, and if this kind of stock, they deserve to go all the way down, guys. You watch my word. This is another Carvana bill. People will be laughing the moment somebody speaks something, and I see the chart, and then I open this EPS and the for financial. I feel like, man, it's super expensive, and then look, it pays off. Whenever it pays off. But same thing, Wayfair today morning, I opened up and I see, no, let me take a look at the Wayfair. And the moment I saw, I say, hey, look at the weakness. And then we broke the floor. I draw the line. I say, hey, Wayfair is breaking the floor. Once I broke, I say, hey, let's jump in and look. Wayfair paid off. And Wayfair is going, there is a gap. Nobody knows. Remember, we discussed this gap. Look at this. It's going to be $52. So that's why I loaded more and more. I say, let it go for long. Nothing is running away. So that was a great one game. Guys, today is a beautiful day, man. Beautiful day. Enjoy today. Today everybody enjoyed. I want to hear from other people.
Yeah, why was Bill at Chinese play?
Which one Chinese play? Billy?
Bill, yeah.
No. This is not that bill. This is not the bill. This is the BILL. Is Chinese? No, this is not Chinese. Bill.com is not Chinese, guys. This is 125. Okay, let me see what their earning came out. Yeah, it touched down to $115, $113 bill. Square earning came out, guys. Square is estimated was 12 cents. They achieved 18 cents. Square. Let's see Square what happened. Square beat the earning, guys. Okay, but the EPS beat revenue. Revenue
Stock
3.
going down.
Yep, revenue miss. So they could not beat the Square missed the revenue, guys. Somebody was playing Square, and it touched down $91. It touched 91 Square. So the person who shorted, he might hope he put the trigger at $91 something and sell it. Now look at flying high because of the EPS, because it's all game goes on. Put the trigger to sell it, your short position. He has a stock he's been playing. Then Wish had a earning $189. They missed the earning crazy. Revenue miss year over year. EPS beat actually Wish. Let's see Wish.
Wish will go to 20 cents soon.
20 cents. Yeah, I mean it is right now nothing happening. Excuse me. FOMO earning came out. It was reported. Oh wow, FOMO is garbage. Going to be a downhill, guy. FOMO. They missed the EPS.
Josh, can you look at AOSL? I'm not seeing any movement.
Okay, 390. Yeah, FOMO is going down. AOSL still right there. Nothing. No reported earning yet. So maybe give a little time.
No, it's there. The report is out.
Then why the stock's not moving?
That's what I'm thinking,
Then maybe then could be a good earning. Dash earning jump. Look at that. Stock is pumping $8 up because everybody's shorting. I did not short Dash.
Square moving high.
Revenue, hold on, the Dash. What happened is Dash is 146. Expected was 135. So they beat the revenue. EPS, they miss, guys. Okay, so Dash would be a good shot tomorrow, guys. Okay, this could be a good shot. Dash, keep in mind, let it go up as much as it goes. We can short tomorrow.
Square moved up to $102.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
They have a good EPS, but the revenue miss. They had a good EPS, revenue miss. So revenue going down somehow. Somebody refers we should party in Discord. Bill puts la printing. Great guys, good to hear that on Discord. That you guys are my bills are printing. Why? Uh, Thoughts on Square earning? No, they miss the revenue. The right now stock is popping, but I think Square is okay. Is like overpriced right now, super overpriced right now based on this. So I will explain you tomorrow when we let the market settle. This is all the price movement happens. It might not be the same price tomorrow morning when we wake up because market maker has a volume button to control everything. Can someone ask Josh about shorting pins? Pins? You want to short pins? Okay, pins. Let's take a look at it. There.
Interest.
Yeah, and a pin test. 10 cents. No, I would not go short pins. Okay. Pin has a positive EPS, a good balance sheet, so they are making profit. I would stay away from it.
Open door.
Open door. Oh no, I don't have a door, man. Just kidding. Open door. Open door is going flying high. Lucid missed the revenue, guys. Okay, Lucid missed the revenue. But the EPS they have 30, expected was 30, but they beat the EPS. Lucid. Open is going flying high. Okay, let's see. Z revenue came out. Z quarter one revenue. Somebody need to mute the mic, guys. Hello. Okay, thank you. Okay, Z revenue. They beat the revenue, guys. Z. So let's see Z. Wow, look at the EPS miss. Let me see the EPS. Man, Z is going down the hill. $37 Z. Then net revenue came out. Net is going down, guys. NAT Cloudflare revenue down. I mean net. Hold on, let me see, guys, what it says. Revenue, they beat the revenue, they beat the EPS, but the guidance 226.20. Okay, I don't know why net is going down. Okay. Yeah, Cloudflare net beat the revenue, guys. And EPS, oh, okay, EPS missed. Cloudflare adjusted EPS is, no, EPS is $1 net. I need the better data. Bill got annihilated during the day and earning after hours down 13 and for 21%. Best part is revenue and guidance beat. 4 quarter and guidance. Full year guidance. Okay. We'll be watching this. Bill gonna wow. FOMO TV missed that. Net loss 140 million. Z reports, okay, Z reports net 16 million to 15 million. Z, yeah, okay. Cinco de Mayo, guys. Today, Cinco de Mayo, Spanish. What?
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
Man, I always have a great Cinco de Mayo every single year, and I don't even realize it's happening or going to happen. This is awesome.
Sim, you have any?
Lucid is starting to drop.
What's that?
Lucid starting to drop.
LCID, Lucid.
Is it already at $10?
No, Lucid is not $10, guys. Lucid.
I'm counting down for it to get to $10.
Lucid is a long run, guys. You got to give a little time to go $10, maybe end of the year. It's gonna go a little bit up and down like that. It's not overnight, but it's heavily diluted stock. Okay. Nah.
It's because it's the shares outstanding, right? That make it diluted.
Yeah, it's heavy diluted. Yeah, share outstanding that a lot. You got to take a look at it. You can't just look at the price. This is heavily diluted. Outstanding shares are. Can you believe it? Square missed the revenue and EPS both. Okay, Square, guys, just to let you know, Square missed both, and Square is going up. Square stock is going up. It missed both. It both. Can you believe it? And Square is going different direction. Isn't it funny?
Hey Josh, quick question.
Yeah, what's up, man?
When exiting a position, are there like any indicators that you rely on to make sure that you get the full potential out of your equity position?
There is no indicator, guys. It's not such indicators. It just depends on what cycle you playing. You playing intraday. If it is intraday, you're scalping, whatnot. The best thing is you cannot rely on system. You have to rely on your the lowest the profit you can have it, the better higher the portfolio can grow. Remember, again I repeat, the lower the profit you would have, higher the portfolio can grow. I'm gonna say opposite to everybody else what people say. I'm telling you the truth. It's up to you how you take it. So
maybe I can add to that too. Maybe learn technical analysis, TA, and then also learn how to make support levels and stuff like that.
Sometimes you gotta just take the profit.
Sigma told me to do the same thing, and I started studying analytics, and that helped me so much to figure out when I want to exit.
Yeah, particularly intraday is different game, man. Yeah, if you do swing and you know your support trend lines and market movements and all, then yes, I understand. But when you do intraday, sometime if you have a nice gliding snow tubing or maybe market moving like yesterday going up, then yes. But when the choppy market, when market swinging both direction, then you're gonna have a hard time. Then you have to minimize your profit. So in the morning you start with the minimizing your profit. Like today we started a little bit lower. I was keep taking 15-20 cents profit, and then guys, some need to mute the mic. Yeah.
Kathy lost 10% of ARK.
She's been losing every day, but she will not forget how to pump Tesla. She will keep doing that, but she will pump Tesla every day. Imagine what would happen if they owned the Twitter. They would pump day and night Tesla.
Hey, somebody told Petrobras earnings is today evening, right? It's
Which
tomorrow,
one?
I believe.
Which one?
Petrobras PBR.
PBR. Today, look like today it jumped 10.
I'm on their website. They said that they're going
Right here, it shows me today. It shows me today, and a stock jump also.
Yeah, it looks like earnings are the 12th.
PBR, yeah, today we were playing too today, I guess. Somebody said that, right? Slight jump.
I played PBR. I thought the earnings were today. It looks like they're the 12th, but it's actually better that we got in today, I think.
No, it's May 6th. That's what their website is showing. 9:30 a.m. New York time, May 6th.
Okay, let's take a look at a PBR. No, baby, this is Brazil company, so might not be. Might not be today. Might not be now. PB.
All the timings. Brazil timing 10:30 a.m. New York 9:30 a.m. London 2:30 p.m.
I'm okay whenever the earnings look good.
I'm okay. I love that.
No. My question is, there is no movement after hours. That's the reason why.
It says May 5th, guys. If you take a look at right here on Google, it says May 5th today at 4:08.
Their website is showing May 6th.
Their website.
Who cares what Google says?
Yep, you're right. Their website says, then that's it. May 6th. Okay, so they are 1 day ahead. Maybe tomorrow morning we'll have. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, according to them and their date probably. Which country? Brazil, right? Brazil is still same time zone. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. It's just they're gonna over there. They already know. Somebody already leaked the earning.
Yeah, it's just so that the people in charge can take all the money once they find out how much they've actually gained. That's the problem with those companies.
Those countries, actually, you're right.
Expected revenue is 23.8 billion compared to 15 billion last quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Open Door, by the way. I can't believe that. I'm shocked. That's when I would look to short later after this.
Yeah, you're right. So Apple Open Door will be, Square, Open Door. Just keep always note down the things and then remind tomorrow we can analyze it. And
they're probably counting some of these homes that they purchased as assets, and when they have to sell those assets, given the current mortgage rates, those assets are not going to be as valuable as they are. That's my take on that.
Smart movement. Yep, you're right. 100% right.
What was the earnings on it?
Open. He's talking about open. They used to buy houses online. You can sell your house online, something like that, and then just like a Carvana, you just buy a car. Somebody says, "Hey, I have this car," and they just buy it without inspecting anything.
It's insane.
Insane,
They beat earnings or something, or?
They beat something.
I have a feeling that they're counting the homes that they own as part of their assets. That they have to be. That's my guess.
Yeah, you're right. That's what happened with the Z. But then they could not sell, and they unloaded the last quarter. They unloaded a lot, and then now look, this quarter I say, hey, this is supposed to go down. Look what exactly happened. Oh yeah, Mr. Rao, you know that. Z.
Hey, Josh, Oxy Petroleum held up really well today.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's up a little, and I now know why Warren Buffett took such a big position.
Oxy, right?
I found out yesterday
that
they're involved in something called net zero energy.
Yeah, they are in,
which involves natural gas, and that's really gonna add a lot to Oxy Petroleum. Warren Buffett's a genius, man.
A lot of us took calls on Pembroke today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's popping up right now. It's right there on the top. I would stay away right now in the morning if anybody want to jump in because we are trying right now resistance. Time to take the profit if anybody's holding.
And if you notice, Booking.com came out with good everything. Okay, and today GoGo came out with earnings, and it was down 78 cents because in this market, threw out the baby with the bathwater. But I am really, really happy with my position. Listened to the conference call; it was fantastic, and I know that I'm going to weather this bad storm, having most of my money in that stock right now, and Oxy Petroleum. I think I'm going to be fine.
Oxy failed to pass this level a couple times already.
Yeah, so we just need to watch, guys. It's just that's the resistance area right here is overextended too. So we're gonna wait for this resistance to cross. Today also they tried, and just never ever enter into the top. Always try to wait for should not have a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity at the top.
So what do you think of GoGo here?
GoGo gonna go to moon, man, soon.
It's looking good, Josh. I'm telling you, there's a lot of catalysts coming. If anyone wants to listen to the conference call, they'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just give a little time. Go will definitely one day will perform. Right now, yeah, this price is little bit overextended price. I know it's been selling up, but it's based on the EPS, so they need to collect more checks. When they collect more checks, their balance sheet will be little bit better, and then go will go back to 25.
Hey, I just want to chime in. One of the main reasons that Warren Buffett bought Oxy is because he also has a fuck ton of their warrants. So this will increase the warrant value. That's a major catalyst for him buying.
Mm-hmm.
FYI.
Yep, you're right. Nice.
Hey, Josh, you were talking about GoGo a second ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, what aren't they worried about Starlink, the satellite?
Absolutely not. Matter of fact, listen to the conference call today, and you'll see that we're going to make, and very soon, a LEO deal, which is going to open up the European market. I thought it was 12,000 plane opportunity. It's really 14,000. Okay, this company is very well managed, and they have a plan. Listen to the last 3 conference calls, and you will pick up some shares.
Joe, I'm down with you. I love the energy sector. So I'm not downplaying it. I'm just mentioning to you that Warren Buffett owns a lot of the warrants.
No. We're talking about the GoGo.
I'm talking about GoGo. Somebody mentioned GoGo.
Oh, sorry.
And here's the deal. No, none of the people that have made money the last few years are going back to the airport, right? They bought their jets for a reason. They can afford the gasoline no matter where it goes. They're not worried. They're in a different world. The top 10%. They don't get affected like we get affected.
Right.
Hey Josh, I am peacing out for the day. Thank you so much for everything. It's so far an amazing week considering yesterday was like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
And I will hope everybody recouped any losses they had from yesterday and made tons of money today. And I will see you all tomorrow.
Kim, congratulations. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, Tim. Back at ya.
All right, bye now.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Good night. Yeah.
GoGo is an internet provider in the planes, right?
Yep.
Yeah, with the Wi-Fi. And they sold off their commercial division to better their financial condition, which they did. And they're right now they're installing. They're up to 132 towers. That the towers are already up, but they're converting them to 5G. There's about 150 towers in total. That'll be done by October 15th. They're on target for every metrics. This company always under promises and over delivers, especially the last 3-4 quarters. Right, very conservative management, which I love. They're very transparent. You don't get.
Damn, Joseph, you should go to work for them as a salesperson. I'm just about to buy some. Every time you come in here, man, you make me itch and stretch to go open my portfolio. Like, I know more about them than any other company. Like, this is awesome.
Well, if you knew how many shares I had, you would know why. Okay, if I tell you, I'll be 66 in July. 90% of my money in my retirement account is in GoGo from 7 to 12.
I can tell. Yeah, we're gonna call you GoGo Joe. That's awesome. Who said that?
Also, their balance sheet is. I'm looking at the balance sheet. That looks awkward. Like they have total cash of 145 million only, with a total debt of nearly 1 billion.
They have 125 million in cash. Okay, they still have the converts to do, which will be done by the 15th of May. All right, and they'll be converting some more of that debt. Okay, which then they'll have gone down from about 70 million to only 38 million in interest expense in this round. Okay.
And what is the total debt going to be reduced with that converted?
The total debt will be about 700 million. But they also have a revolving line of credit, I think, for 125 million. They're in good shape. They're not worried.
That is true, but the book if you see the book value of the share, is negative $2.89.
I'm not worried about the book value of the shares. Okay, I know the company. I know. Listen to me. Oakley Thorne is from a very old moneyed family. He's a very, very shrewd guy. He had a plan. He's executing, and we're halfway through his plan right now. And everything that he said, he hit a right spot on. I'm not concerned whatsoever. I would not have moved.
Did they clear up the investor lawsuit?
No, that's still out there, but they have $5 million in reserves and an insurance policy on that. So that's already
okay, cool.
Yeah.
The insurance policy is all I needed to know. That's awesome.
Do they have contracts with like?
Is there an unlock date for the shares? Is there a certain date? Is it because it was IPO? Is there an unlock date that we haven't hit yet?
On what? GoGo?
Yes. Is there like a date where they unlock some of the shares that couldn't otherwise be sold by the outside?
No, they have certain shares on the shelf registration that they're probably going to sell back to the company. Oakley has $8 million in debt that he's probably going to convert into 1.2 million in shares, which he's going to get at $6. So they may let a few of those shares go, but I'm not concerned about that because some of the shares are going to be retired.
I've been making plays on some of these companies when you get the unlock date. If you can play that company short on the unlock date, they generally do sell some of those shares. Not to say that this won't be good long term, just an FYI for you as well.
I believe this stock is a $30 to $50 stock over the next 3 years, and in 3 years' time, they're going to have $200 million free cash flow. I could take that. They have 6,500 or 6,400 planes right now under contract. And they were supposed to do 1,100 more. They now said they're on target to do 1,300 more by year end. And once the 5G is installed, their revenue goes up again.
Yeah, that would be good for them because a lot of the consumers are saying stuff about slow internet. But when they get the 5G up, this is going to kick.
Discord, hold on a second, guys. Discord has a question. Guys, go ahead.
Well, what major airlines do they have contracts for?
They don't have any major airlines. They have all the private jets, right? They sold the commercial division to Intelsat, but that's not to say when they sign when they sign a LEO deal, all right, and whoever partners up with them can't go after the commercial jets together.
Okay, thank you.
They don't have a non-compete after they sold that business sector?
Actually, Intelsat is still paying them for services. Intelsat bought the commercial division.
That's so cool.
Interesting.
Dude, Joe, I just have to commend you for having the ability to answer these questions right off the cuff. I respect that a lot.
Yeah, thank you, son.
That's a good high conviction trade. I like that too. Seems like you did your research. Go long.
With 56,000 shares, I better know what I'm talking about.
Wow.
What'd you get in at? $2?
7 to 12.
No, okay, that's very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, I respect that. Thanks, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh, you think Square's going to be a good short tomorrow?
The price sustained this Square, but now Square is coming down. You see, it's back to normal reality. Back to normal. I just put it up here, right here. We're gonna watch tomorrow. I like open to short. Let's see tomorrow. I need to see something tomorrow. What's going on? We're gonna keep eyes on it and see. That's why, man. What we need to do is whenever market pop, green day, good green day, we need to bring our bear list and see which one it is super duper green and short them out, and then next day you watch, in a day or two you have a printing machine.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at FECCF?
Oh.
Frontier Energy. They're in Guyana, which has a tremendous amount of reserves and a very, very open ministry. Okay. Hess,
You gotta give me a
Hess
symbol again. Could you give me S?
FECCF. Now I know
Yeah, got
Hess
it.
is over there and partnered up with them on I know Hess is 30% of the reserves over there, I believe, and they're partnered up with this company. And I heard about this in one of the oil rooms.
They had earning yesterday, excellent earning, man. They beat the hell out of it.
Yeah, it looked very interesting, and what I'm told, they're just getting started.
Is undervalued, man. Is undervalued. $1 EPS and $11 stock.
Yeah,
Only problem is just the OTC.
It was 10 and change. It went up 91 cents yesterday. It looks like a strong buy.
Yes, you're right. I'm gonna look. Hold on.
Josh, AOSL earnings out.
Oh, AOSL. Hold on a second. FECCF. Hold on, just I'm gonna help him out. FCC. FCF.
Joe, I'll send you some other ones. I love these companies. That's a great company.
Oh, share them here as well.
Man, forward period.
Vet, VET.
Could you repeat it again?
You're talking to Joe. Joe is talking about Frontier, and it's a great
No,
company.
you. What are you talking about?
I like MEG, MEG, and then the other one is VET, Vermilion, but it's VET.
Okay, thanks. So this one is the Frontier Energy is 4-time forward P ratios undervalue, and on top of that, this company minting money, guys. I'm telling you, this is the really minting money. But only thing is OTC is a pink slip stock. So now that's the only one concern. Otherwise, share outstandings are very low float, 94 million shares. That's very good. And they are in. What they are doing is mostly develop products, crude oils and natural gas in South America. So yeah, if they are, I don't know, do you know what portion they are into natural gas? Yeah, we don't know about that, but yeah, this is really good for the long term. He slowly study every day, little bit is grinding. You know what I mean? Like, every few cents, up and down, is going up. FECCF, undervalue stock, 100% undervalue, highly recommended stock. I'll add it up on my bull list. I like it a lot.
Hey, I gotta run, guys. Great day. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, man. Love you.
Hey, and I wanna call out Tim. Tim, thank you for all your help. Josh called you out earlier on that, and we appreciate you. And Josh, thank you as well.
Totally, Fitz. You're absolutely welcome. Anytime I can help you guys.
Thank you, buddy.
Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, AOSL. Let's take a look at what's happening on AOSL. AOSL earning came out.
They beat top, bottom both.
Top and bottom both. But man, what? Oh yeah, earning came out right here. So they beat the. Oh wow, they beat because they look at the balance sheet, man. It's good. They beat everything. That's good. That's very.
And the forecast is also in line with the market expectations. 200 million next quarter.
Very nice.
I think this company is unique where if you go and look into their profile, they do so many things in the semiconductors area, and this is a good target for acquisition. I'm thinking some big player is going to buy this.
You know what they make?
They are into semiconductor, man. So pretty much everything, all the chips and
So there, I'm reading out the company profile for your information. Alpha and Omega Semiconductor Limited is a designer, developer, and global supplier of power semiconductors. The company's portfolio of products focuses on high volume applications, including personal computers, flat panel televisions, light emitting diode (LEDs), smartphones, battery packs, consumer and industrial motor controls, and power supplies for television, computers, servers, and telecommunication equipment. So they are into so many things. And adding to that, it also offers power semiconductors, including a range portfolio of power and digital power products. The company sells in products primarily to distributors in the Asia Pacific region, who in turn sell these products to end customers. So they are the top layer where I think they're going to sell these to these other companies in Asia, where they used to sell to the companies in US. Probably there is a reason why it is not focused much.
Man, if you caught this 2 years ago, oof.
Yeah. And if you look at their PE ratio, it's just 3 times to their earnings. Like earnings per share is $15.67. That's what it's showing in TDM return. And the company is small. It's 1.17 billion, but the shares are very low, like 26 million shares they have.
So a lot of room for go higher.
There's a lot of room to go up for this one, because if you see the profile of the company, what they're doing, they are into everything.
I mean,
And
right
also,
now, right above the
and
200 a day, that might be good.
And the semiconductor sector is hot right now.
Right. Yep.
Hey, quick question. For the person that mentioned the MEG, which one is it? I see MEG Energy Corp, and then I see Montrose Environmental.
No, he's Canadian. He always Canadian oil mafia. So I think MEG Energy. That's the first one. MEG Energy Corp, the Canada symbol.
MEGEF.
Look at that $21 is like, look at the chart, man. Beautiful chart, flying high all the way. And if you take a look at their revenue is also great. 57 beat that. And then again yesterday came out earning and it beat like a double. Their EPS is jumped crazy. So that's why the stock is holding. The price is undervalued. For long run is undervalued. Right now is overextended. I would wait for the pullback. If it is pullbacks, then you can have good entry too.
Nice.
MEG. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's hear from other people. Anybody has a question, guys? I like to take the question if anybody wants to have.
I wanted to ask, do you have? Because just looking at your trading view, like you have a bull list, you have a bear list, you have. Like, is that something that you're willing to share? Stocks that you think are bearish,
No, man, no. I'm in a different category. So let me explain you why. So my today is a bull. Tomorrow is the same bull can be a bear tomorrow. So what I want people to come here, and if they want to trade, and they can trade and they can reap the benefit. The moment you go become bear is tomorrow can be bull also. So people do not know how to catch the fly. And that's difficulty right there. So but if somebody wants to know, they can pause and play and just look at the list. But that list is, you got to be very careful, because I don't want people to follow me on a bear and bull and then they lose, because that's how people jump. I want to educate people when it is bull and when it is bear. And that's how it's supposed to go.
No, I mean, I like what you're doing as far as you're kind of telling us follow the direction. If it changes, switch. If it goes up, go up with it. If it goes down, follow the momentum, and don't just make up your mind first thing in the morning. So I definitely like that. And I guess the last thing I wanted to ask was IV crush. Can someone explain a little bit about the IV crush? I know that when it's high, don't buy the option because it has to move a lot in order to make money. But can you give a little insight on that?
Yeah, I just studied that last night if you want me to comment on it.
Sure.
Okay, so right before earnings, people will try to get into a position, and that next morning that position will change because of things like implied volatility. And so they think they're setting themselves up for a win because they think that there's going to be earnings the next day, but then their position totally gets the profit just sucked out of it because the implied volatility has completely changed and gone up.
No, hold on,
significantly.
Sim. So add
Yeah,
this.
go ahead.
So it's very simple. When the event is about to happen, implied volatility will rise, right? But if the event get over, implied volatility will go down. Simple, right? When yeah, the event is about to happen, there is a charm there in the market. But once the event get over, there is no charm, right? And then the air get out of the balloon. That's simple language. That's how the implied volatility works. Before event, everything is flying high. After event is over, nobody's there.
Okay, but I know that sometimes, like even with some of the plays, like the PBR that I got into, and thank you for whoever put that out because I made a little bit of money on that. You saw it, and even though they have earnings tomorrow, I guess those contracts just didn't have a high implied volatility, or it was decent enough to where you could make money on it.
Right. There was not much left in it. That's true. So but these are not like nobody knows about PBR because it's Brazilian company. But there are some hotcake company in social media. Everybody talking about Twitter and Tesla, and you try to touch those kind of stocks, we get burned. Yeah. So that's how things are on there.
Thank you.
Also,
thank you both.
well, also, if the price goes up and down or something very fast, it would also increase the IV.
Any action?
Understood.
Just to let you know, people who do not know about PBR, Brazil government runs on that company.
Brazil government pretty much involved in every major company listed in US because they are all corrupt over there. So they know they want to rake the money from every company who is big company because they want a little chunk out of it. Every politician wants money there.
It's not like Brazil government runs on that company. It's a person in the government runs that company.
Person, you're right. Yeah, insider knows. Oh boy.
Josh, can you look at Nike?
Nike, Crocs. Let me see before I go CROX Crocs. What happened, Crocs? Oh, look at that earning came out good and stock dump today. Look at that, Crocs. Poor Crocs. Okay, Nike right here. Man, Nike is testing the floor, guys. Nike testing the floor, and it's if this floor breaks, look, Nike has a let me see this floor right here, which is around, if Nike breaks $117, game over, guys. For the Nike to go down, easy go down. Okay, so let's see the financial fundamentals. 87. Yep, Nike is going down, guys. Nike is going down. Nike is going down. Long run, slowly. Nike is a little expensive, 28 time value you're paying, so it has a little room to go. It can go easy $100. It can go to 2-digit also, but slowly 2022 will be 2-digit. At least I see my price here 105. That's what for sure. 2022 it can go more also. But yeah, stay away from Nike, guys. Temporary, intraday, whatever you want to play, calls, puts, but overnight, no.
No, Josh, I'm thinking to buy Nike shoes.
Nike shoes.
Man, that was a bad joke. But check your DMs. I sent you that Apple flow. It was really insane. It really really remarkable.
DM, you send me DM. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
What's your name on DM?
The G down.
Judah. Oh, you G data.
Yeah.
Oh, you the one who helping me those stickers. Thank you, man. I appreciate your help, man. Okay, that's you. Okay, right here, man. Look at that, man. Can I read this? Let me see. I got to bring it to the screen so people can see, but it's too teeny mini flow. Okay, Apple lot of call been bought.
They're all floor. That's crazy.
Yeah. But you combine everything, it's just like everything being, we go crazy each and every calls to look. But yeah, there's a lot of calls being bought. So Apple, what happened? Market goes down. Sometime it goes down, and then you can play Lotto tomorrow. So Apple could be a Lotto tomorrow. Lotto would be maybe a call, maybe a put. Most likely calls, because Apple went down today. A lot of stock went down right today. So those could be a Lotto play tomorrow. But at the end of the day, last 30 minutes, 40 minutes left, about an hour left. We're gonna keep eyes on it, and if anybody wants to play, they can play.
So when I saw that, I bought some, and it's already up 20%.
You smart.
Peloton's looking to sell 20% of its stake for like an equity or an industrial rival.
Only thing is they have the theta, guys. So that's why I don't want to buy it overnight. I would buy it the next day. I mean, the buy it the same day and exit it the same day. So theta doesn't apply.
Nice.
What, you talking about Peloton or Apple?
Apple.
So I bought it for next week, but
Yeah, that's fine. I'm talking about the one which is expiring tomorrow. So those will be like 5 cents, 2 cents, 10 cents, 1 cent, like that, and then it becomes you're gonna make 100% profit. I will show you tomorrow. We'll see. I'll keep eyes on it, and I'll explain you.
So Josh, what I was thinking is, do you think they're pumping Apple to like save the market because it's so like high in the QQQs or something, or that's probably not reasonable?
No, that's not the things market. I don't think like that, man. Market right now, they need to take the air out of the balloon, and I guess people are already feeling, and today is the day where setting up the stone that market, because market still did not have the domino effect, you know what I mean, the ripple effect happens, that effect I did not see yet. So people did not have the pressure yet. People have a lot of money, even Feds. Did you guys notice yesterday what Jerome Powell said? That no, economy is booming, and people have a lot of money in their saving account and this account and that account, right? So, and he's right. People have, economy is not booming. Economy is wrong, he said. People have money, that I agree. Why? Because economy, if you take a look at it, now his statement will be changed sooner or later, because when the company stock goes down, slowly, then company will not perform well because interest rate is going up, and then they will be laying off the people to to perform on their earnings, and then they're gonna see all this labor market will be the right now labor market is tight, but slowly you will see people will stop hiring, because that market change like this is that you don't need 6-8 months to control it, that labor market can go down. I mean, in a job market, people lay off in 10 days, you're going to see a big changes, stuff like that happen. So then you cannot say economy booming, because economy is not booming. Why? Because your GDP, look at the GDP, is negative 1.6%. We went negative. That's ridiculously low, and that's how you look at your economy, not by stock market is a high, is anybody can pump the money, stock market is high. That's not the right way, and that's what we did. Stock market, we pump the money. It's called stock market on steroid. No, we need to measure economy by the GDP. We need to measure the economy by the we need to look at the company's growth, company, how they are performing on their earnings, right? And slowly all these company right now, what do you see every day? We look at the earnings. Do you see companies are outperforming on their earning? Everybody GPA is going down now. Last one quarter, right? This quarter is everybody's going downhill. So that downhill is going, that will also pop into the economy, and that economy telling, hey, 80% is down now. 80% is a lot, right? So That's why I do not agree with Jerome Powell. He just played the game just to make politician happy and whatever politician indicator. But that's the truth. Right now, economy is just people have money. That I agree. People have a lot of money. That's why people are buying a lot of Tesla coil last been buying and they are burning. They are losing money on social media. Social media, I've been saying every day, they are losing tons of money, and I blame Elon Musk and I blame these people, Kathy Wood, because they pump. Or Tesla is already $5,000, $1,100, right? Split comes out $5,000 on top. Yeah, Kathy Wood comes out and say, hey, Tesla gonna go to $4,600 in 5 years. So then people think, oh wow, she last time she said, and it was right, and now again. But people are forgetting that Tesla went to $5,000 because of the meme stock. Meme stock has a no growth, guys. It's just a slight growth, and forward P ratio is your true result in front of you. So don't trust this Kathy Wood, man. Look at her portfolio. Why her portfolio is still keep going down 20%, 30%, 50%, 70%, and now 90%. That's why she's losing. Show me your own portfolio. I would say, hey, show me your portfolio. And that's.
Josh, people are saying like GM, Ford, they have like a lot of debt, and then Tesla has like only 7 million compared to GM's 76 billion.
That what will be? They already got a lot of money from us, right? All this stimulus money. He got a lot of money because we pumped up the stock. So the debt is if company making profit, then the debt you can only have a 2% interest rate, 3% interest rate, you can pay it out. If you are not making money, if the company is suffering, then 2-3% is a lot too. So
yeah, Tesla is valued more than all the automakers combined.
Look, right now they got a lot of money coming in, but Tesla doesn't produce that many cars. How many Ford can produce? Ford can produces worldwide. So people will go social media because what we read is what we see. That's called brain feed, right? Ford doesn't have the social media background, so people don't go and read Ford. People don't pump Ford, so nobody knows. Just to give you an example, I'm not backing up Ford or GM or Tesla. I'm just trying to give you how we need to narrate our system. People will brain feed you everything online, but we have to have there is a value for everything, right? So Tesla value is wrong. What is showing it shows me, because I've been trading many years, and I know everything has a value. There is a balloon. The balloon can hold 1 year, 6 months, 8 months, 2 years. How long? Then there is a cycle, and that's one day it will come, and you will see a bust, right?
How did it get this high? People said it was like a squeeze or something.
And people were short, like sympathy. So we all love EV, right? And we locked down. Everybody got a check from government, corporate benefit, and then everybody pump. Short got squeezed, and all the stimulus packages, lots of money came in, and they got. Then when the stock gets squeezed and big guy gets in, say, hey, you know what? Let's squeeze more so we can make money, and then short also try to short more and more. They also lose money. So bottom line is somebody who has to win. So the power wins, and that's how the power won. And Tesla pocket the money. Elon Musk start selling stocks, and his brother selling stocks, and everybody sold a lot of stocks and made the money. People make money. They realize it, man. If I put my heart and soul making company strong, I cannot make this much profit. But if I keep my social media intact and go in this route, then I can make more money, and people will pump my company. They don't have to go and spending money on advertising. Hey, look at my car, how it look like. That's old style. Now the new style is you got to go and be a sympathy superstar hero of the social media, and then you're automatically those people will pump your stock. This is the new style of doing this. That's why I was saying, watch a movie called The Great Hack on Netflix. Great Hack. You will come to know how things works. Everything. We are way stupid people. We are so much dummies here in this world, where we don't want to apply the brain and just simply blindfold and just follow everything what they have to explain to us. We have to look at other side of the coin too.
Watch about me.
What's up there?
How are you, man?
Good. How are you?
I watched that movie last night. It's great.
Oh, did you watch?
Yeah, but it's wow.
Right. Did you like it?
It was great. But I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't surprised.
Yep.
I knew that something was going wrong, but I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah. So never be a one-sided.
Yeah, great movie.
Yep. I recommend everybody to watch because that's how you have to open because everything is the politics, guys. There's a lot of thing goes in the market, world. You can't just simply trade on technicals or fundamentals or one side. You have to have a knowledge of everything, and that's how you watch that movie, guys. Okay, I highly recommend to watch that movie so
Me too.
your horizon will open. The Great Hack on the Netflix or you can YouTube it wherever you find. The Great Hack, and you'll find it somewhere. And watch that movie. That will open up your eyes. Then that's the real. It's not a movie. It's a documentary. Okay, guys. It's a real people who are in that documentary, who perform. Yeah. They are telling the truth. What they did for what and all they did.
Yo, Josh, what's up? This is Blue Sonic speaking. Hey, what did you do with your VIX calls? Did you hold them or?
Sold, man. You made the money or no?
No, I was at work all day. Yeah, I did make money. I was down. Oh my gosh, I was ready to.
Yesterday.
I was holding them just for this, and I'm so happy it went that way. But it was a good hedge. Other stocks are down a lot, but I made a few hundred. I sold early. I would have made 6 times more. But hey, profit's profit.
That's fine. Good, man. Good. Absolutely, man. Today was a great day. We missed it. If you would have been here today, today was a mind-blowing day today.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I was wondering what you guys were trading and everything. But
oh, you were listening?
No, I was just wondering what you guys were doing. I was just busy with regular work. So I wasn't able to
we have one doctor, man. He puts the headphone on his, on the Apple AirPods on his things, and he listened to us. And he does his work also, maybe operation probably. But I was laughing, man. I said, how can you do that? He said, no, man, I can't stop listening to you. I have to listen to you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I pop in the headphones when I can just have a busy day.
Yeah, no, yeah, but it was great. I know we were talking about something about the Great Hack movie, and that's what I was talking about, like how we are in society and we've been brain feed, and that's how we are losing money, just because there are other external territory who plays the bigger role in our social media. So if you, I don't know, you found a movie, but you can watch that movie too. That movie really good because we have to use that indicator as in our life, and it's called the Great Hack. And they are it's not a movie, it's a documentary. The people who really did act, they are the one who really did that thing in the our society, how they did that, what they did, that how people are playing using the technology in a social world, and we are one of the we are victim. So it's called Great Hack. It's on Netflix. If you want to watch, you might like that.
Josh, we're always a victim. When the internet started, okay, I was heavily involved with a scientist CEO named Sam Wolstatter in a company called INS. Was it not INSG? What the hell was the name of it? They own the diagnostic blood work. Where Hitachi made the 6,000 machines, okay, and I think they gave Roche pharmaceutical exclusive rights, okay. So the stock was trading at around $34, and on CNBC, I guess they sued Roche, they won, and now in February they appealed, okay. Come July, I'm watching TV. It was around my birthday, and the stock was trading at $34. And they came out on the TV on CNBC, and they said, not INSG. I forget the symbol. But anyway, they said that the fans are not going to be happy, and the stock started tanking $10. It went down to 24. Well, I had a broker at the time. I called my broker and I said, "What happened to the other 4 counts?" He said, "Oh, they won." I said, "Well, they won the case. They're getting everything back, right?" He said, "Yeah, absolutely." But the TV, CNBC, they told a white lie. They just told you what they wanted you to know. They left the rest out. Okay, so the stock tanked, and then they halted trading, and it didn't reopen till the next day. Well, anyway, the next morning when it opened down to 24, okay, the stock, the options opened up, and the September 30s were trading like a banshee. There was 100 blocks going by every 10 a second. So many. Okay, the big boys were loading up because they knew. And those options were only down 75 cents, and the stock's down $10. When I saw that, I jumped in and I bought 18,750, options of the September 30. Well, by the end of the day, the stock was back to 30. Within 2 weeks, it was 36. Within 3 weeks, Roche bought the company for $72. And that's all because CNBC didn't tell all the truth. They told just what they wanted you to hear.
Yeah.
Right? So they do it in any medium. They're all crooks. It's a good game. And you got to be able to read between the lines.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes you have to read each and every word they are composing, so that way Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you're right.
Yahoo Finance, when the internet first started, their chat rooms that they had actually were real. Everybody was real. There were doctors, lawyers, and Indian chiefs. But if you knew anything about a stock, you knew these people were telling the truth. And these were the guys that were fanatics about that particular stock, and they followed it. Okay? And you knew that, and that helped you. You know why? Because they sometimes added a little something that you needed for the piece of the puzzle. Okay? But nowadays, you don't even know who's real and who's not.
Yeah, that's true, because everything is coming on your way. You don't know which one is real and which one is not. But yeah, we always like to listen to everybody and keep those are our indicators.
You know what's funny? So Sam Wolstatter had a bunch of patents. So they sold the company for 72, but they also gave you his patents in another company called BioVirus, BIOV. All right? They gave you the stock at $21, $22. Now, back then, the options were not a financial instrument, so you never got a 1099. So I happened to have sold out. I made $370,000 in that one day. I sold out, okay, because I didn't want to pay any tax. I don't want to, convert anything. But BioVirus, so Sam Wolstatter's son was the treasurer. And a little blurb in the Wall Street Journal, the stock went up to 28, and then they said Sam Wolstatter's son is using that as his personal piggy bank. Well, BioVirus went from 28 down to $4 in 30 days. 6 months later, who buys the company? Roche Pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
Those are the games they play.
Wow, interesting. Yep. What are they?
So Josh, you ready to buy short VIX now, or are you waiting
Nope. Right now, no. Right now, Friday coming in, just that time to play Lotto. Time to play Lotto tomorrow. Lottery.
Oh, that was the company, Josh. IGEN, IGEN.
Oh, IGN, okay.
You remember that company?
Vaguely, but no, I don't. Not popping up IGN. It's not popping up in my head. But I remember 2008 when Bernstein went bankrupt. Jim Cramer was saying, no, he's not gonna go bankrupt. I mean, it's a company doing great. It's all BS, nonsense and all. And then company go bankrupt and everybody lose money. Don't sell your stock. He was saying, don't sell your stock.
In 2016, I turned, in January 26th, I turned 59 and a half. The market was in the shitter, if you remember, in 2016.
Yeah.
All right. I ran down to Fidelity and I converted my thing into a self-directed, my 401k into a self-directed IRA.
Oh,
One
okay.
of the stocks I bought was Freeport McMoran.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, FCX. I bought 11,000 shares at $4.39.
Mm-hmm.
I had 48,000 invested. In 7 months, the market was cooking. In February, the market took off. I sold 1,000 shares for $16.50.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm only in for 32,000. The stock stuck between for a year and a quarter between $15 and $18, $19.
Mm-hmm.
I did covered calls with a high premium every 30 days, 50, 60 cents. I sold covered calls.
Mm-hmm.
Brought in another 80,000, and then I dumped the shares for $16.50.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the most profitable trades I ever made.
Oh, okay. Look at this heat map of today. Microsoft down 4.3%, Google down 4.7%. Somebody wanted to buy Google yesterday. He thought he left alone. He wants to jump in the bandwagon because yesterday market took off. And guess what? Google is right here. Mm-hmm. Facebook went down today 7%.
What do you think of KKR? I happen to really like the company for where we're headed right now, because with all the distressed assets coming up, I think they're very good money managers. And the stock is down from 80 to about 52, 56, 54 area.
Mm-hmm. Is undervalue? I'm not saying no. Undervalue stock right now. $1 is $1 EPS is good. So it's just because market condition is. But when one day stock will pop, there's a resistance here. But whenever it pops, it's gonna go. You just need a good time. That's it. If the stock is, when market is bullish, this stock will also go. You just need a market bullish.
What they do also, they have they send a team into distressed asset companies,
Mm-hmm.
and they pick them up and they break the company down and then build it back up. They did that to my company as well. They're some of the best in the business to do that. I think this is their time now. People are going to be looking to shed parts as the market recedes and companies get into trouble. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, guys, anybody has a question? I can take a questions before we call it a day. If anybody has a question, we have another 15-20 minutes we'll go through.
You had a rough day, Josh. Call it a day.
No, I mean, that's fine. I see if anybody has questions. And then we...
What was the ticker somebody spoke about just a minute ago previous to FECCF? There was one that was mentioned. I just came in right when you guys were talking about it. I didn't catch the ticker.
Oh, you, Joseph, you mentioned about FCC something. Remember OTC stock?
Yeah, FECCF.
FECCF. Right here on my screen.
Oh, no, I was asking about the one before that. You guys said something about somebody invested like so much money in it, like somebody complimented on high conviction.
Gogo?
Oh, this was a stock that somebody had high conviction, like really extreme high conviction, the OTC one?
OTC is the FECCF, that's the OTC, and you're talking about Gogo is not OTC.
Oh, no. I thought there was another stock. I guess this is the one you guys are talking about. I wrote this ticker down. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Today ARC fell 10%. Man, it's 10% what? They already are 80% down now. How much they are falling?
You know, what a shame that this woman is taking money from people and throwing it in the garbage. I never seen a manager so reckless in my life.
But she will not forget to pump Tesla every day. She will come. But she will not have to.
Listen to me. I have a funny feeling that if Elon offends the wrong people, I'm talking big moneyed people, that they're going to find a way to get his stock down, to get him margin called.
There will be another new law coming in soon where the social media crime law will be coming. If somebody smart politician, they have to pass the bill, and you lobby social media and you do some sort of things to for your personal benefit, and that is called, it should be a crime. That should come out. If that come out, then these kind of people, they will learn that, hey, we are using wrong weapon, because earlier days is a different weapon, and now is a different weapon people are using. So these people are using different weapon right now, and that's how they found the easy and fastest way to become rich is social media. You can't just simply go to door or sell your product or whatever you want to sell. That's the hardest way. Easiest way is the social media. Social media, you can use something, you find, you become a superhero, and that's it. You don't have to do anything. It's free of charge, no advertising, and everything is free. And that data is your money. Data is your money. That's why I say watch the great hack. You will see that, and you will change. I was the biggest follower of Elon Musk, guys. I was the biggest follower, blind follower of Elon Musk since 2013 or 2012, 11, I guess.
Let me get off the subject a little bit and ask you what you think about electric cars, because I'm beginning to think from everything that I'm reading and seeing that there's not enough lithium for 40%.
No. There's a tons of lithium. We had one speaker here. He does mining, and he travels worldwide, and he knows each and every company CEO, and he's a CEO also, and he comes to our community. He's a big guy, man. You got to listen to him. He will tell you how much lithium you need. He will get you. He said how lithium is. He knows Elon Musk game plan. He knows about everything about batteries.
So he's saying there's not enough lithium for all the cars, right?
No, there's a lot of lithium for the car. He said.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, a lot of lithium for the cars. Issue is not that. Issue is about there's a lot of material is keep changing. Right now new technology coming in. And so that's why the market is taking time. Is any transition, anything you want to transit, it takes a little time. The biggest problem is the political. We have Democrat and we have Republican, and both party is ruining the country. That's what I can tell you. Because of that problem we have right now. We are not united. Though we call it United States, but I feel like, man, we are damn.
No, I agree with you, Josh. But the other problem is the people that are buying gas. They're paying the taxes for the roads, and I don't think the EV owners realize that their day's coming. They're going to get taxed really, really strongly.
But how do you transit? How do you try? The question is this: when you want to go and transit the whole situation, you have to press the pedal, and that's how you can attract people. So it's not about just the money. It's about taking care of the atmosphere. That is, I believe in one thing, that atmosphere is important, and it's not about that somebody saying is a hoax. Nope, I do not believe. I'm a very highly educated person, and that's BS. No, the climate is very, very important, and I think we need to take care of it. And oil is the biggest disaster of that. But now do we have a choice? No, we do not have the choice at this point. So we are using the oil, but slowly we have to get out of the oil. If you ask me, yes, we should. But bottom line is, it's not that easy, guys, because political agendas are different. We are not united. World is not united. So this problem will be not solved until I die and you die and everybody will be dead. It will be not solved. Why? Because political party keep coming every 4 years. Different party comes. Their agenda will be different, and they will be ping-ponging agenda in here to there to here, and we will not gain anything out of it. That's how I look.
How could we gain anything out of it when you have India, China using coal, India, using whatever they could use, right? All these countries that don't have the money to pay for these vehicles, right? South Africa.
Everybody has a tons of money, man. Don't tell that people don't have money. The moment you change everything to EV, they will change money. They will change there too. Everything it happens, man. It's just America has to step forward. Europe has to step forward, but everything is America. America has to step forward, and yeah, I mean, if you go to oil mafia space and all, they talk and many things, but I think we definitely we deserve to be, oil is not good, guys. If you ask me, oil is not good. It's dangerous. People have, right now 45 40 years people are dying now. Okay, 45-year people who were, because of oil, is oil is not good, guys. But do we have a choice? No, we don't. We should have options, right?
Josh, how do we get plastics if we don't have any oil?
Yeah, slowly everything whatever is bad, if we are not united, you and me, forget about politics. If we cannot be united, then will have a disputes, and that's how dispute will go. So that's what I say. Until we are, it becomes law, it becomes rules, this fight will continue because everybody's thoughts are different, and that's why we are more divided than united. Because
we're divided because the politicians want to keep us divided.
Exactly, I 101% agree.
I have all types of friends.
Because of the religion, I'll tell you right now, the religion is the one who's making us more divided right now. I'm telling you, because those religion is the one issue we have. Because we believe in religion, but we don't believe in that your blood, everybody's blood is the same. But because of the religion, we are divided. Remember what I said is because of religion, because of our color.
I don't think it's color, it's more religion. I agree with you.
Religion is the main. Religion is the main, man. That's coming out since years and years and years.
Look at what's going on in Belgium, right?
A lot of noise coming out from somebody, man.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, what do you think about Amazon calls tomorrow?
Tomorrow, you want to buy the call tomorrow?
Yeah.
Amazon call, but why you want to buy Amazon call tomorrow? What happened yesterday? Tomorrow?
I've been waiting for this price level 2000, around like 270. So I think it will go there tomorrow.
I think Amazon gonna break the floor based on this. My price target. Remember I said that, and you've been asking the same question since a while. And
no, this is the first time asking about Amazon.
Oh, okay, maybe different person. So right now Amazon is testing the floor. You want to buy a long term or short term?
I would say short term.
Short term means how long short term? Like for 1 day, 2 days, 5?
Play like a week.
Oh, like a week.
Yeah, earlier you were talking about the theta, right?
Mm.
So right now I see it's like minus 30, minus 15.
Yeah, but right now, I would, because whenever we are testing the floor, we broke the floor today too. So let's see tomorrow what happens. Remind me tomorrow if you want to come in the things and ask me the same question. I want to see what exactly happening here. So if you want to play intraday, maybe market tomorrow bounce a little bit for the sympathy, then you might be benefit and you can exit same day and you can make some money. But holding overnight Amazon, I do not advise Amazon holding calls overnight because you never know, man. This Monday, right now is not a time to enter into the call for overnight for holding. According to if I had to hold, I would not hold overnight call right now. I mean, yeah, intraday I would play Amazon, but
okay.
The pressure is downward. If I look at the S&P 500, that's why.
I see. Okay.
Have a good night, Josh.
What am happening? Good night. Thanks, man. Yeah. Anybody has a question, guys?
Big just popped big on something about Cryptide separating and dividend being paid to big shareholders. Feels like I don't know if anybody followed MAT Torchlight, formerly Torchlight. Feels like maybe like a trap. Maybe it'd be a good put. Maybe like tomorrow. I don't know. Like I'm just suggesting or speculating. It's a probably garbage stock. go short on.
Yeah, we'll keep eyes on tomorrow. We'll see. Somebody on YouTube asking me about I don't know, HCID pop, HCID. I don't know, but that symbol is not coming out. HCID. Okay, so maybe I type it wrong. Maybe I don't know. I didn't type wrong. Big calls on Apple. Yep, Apple could be a low too. Tomorrow we will keep eyes on it. Don't know. We'll see. Lucid beat the earning. Lucid beat the earning. LCID. What beat the earning, man? They are right now. Just stay away from Lucid, guys. That's what I can tell you right now. For 2022, I bought ERKK 55 cents for May 2020. You bought ARK 55 cents for May 20, down 50 cents today. Should I sell tomorrow and try to hold? What do you bought? What do you bought? 55 cents call or puts? ARKK. You said you bought. I bought ARKK. Why you love Cathy Wood? That's why you bought calls. Well, tomorrow let's see if you bought a call, but you already down 55 cents. You said, why did you buy a call? Today was I call today also is a short. This is going down. You could have made money today. Opposite. Oh, you want to do opposite? That's why. Could be. Well, but wait for tomorrow. Let's see what happens. I mean, there is nothing left. I don't know when you have May 20 expiry, so market might bounce one day and then you can recover.
If you're watching here, do the opposite.
Yeah, some people do play because we have majority of going short. So some people think, you know what, let me go long. Yeah, people do that too. That's fine. Everybody has their view to do.
Never follow her. Never. I think she's buying them selling.
Yeah. Okay, you said tell you want T. What is this T? AT&T. AT&T pop. Look at that. AT&T is still holding the same price, $19. Yeah, it's holding right now. AT&T. Just give it some time. Okay. I think let's call it a day, guys. So
check one more. BBIG.
BBIG, man. That's this is the favorite of retailers. Is pop.
That's the one I was just saying. It popped off the news about this dividend getting distributed from Cryptide to the BBIG holders, and it seems like maybe something good to look at to put. It's got a 40-something% plus borrow rate for shorts.
Yeah, but tomorrow let's see this volume button. Which direction they're gonna turn it on and off morning before opens up, and then remind me tomorrow, guys. BBIG we can look into it. But yeah, definitely no fundamental on this one, so we'll keep eyes on it.
Well, they got an app called Emotive that kind of rivals. It's the same like a TikTok.
This is what I can tell you guys. When there is no fundamentals, market maker don't give a damn about app or this or that. Eventually they're gonna flush. So so you want to make money when they start flushing, it really get flushed, man. And then you can take the money. Huh?
I got some leaps on it.
Oh, you have a leap, so that's fine. Keep the leaps on the side, and you enjoy the flush. If it happens on an intraday.
I think we're going to 5 or 6.
I mean, could be. I don't know. It could be. I need fundamentally. There is no data here. I cannot see anything. It could be long term. You could be right. I'm not saying no. Could be, but that's why we will see tomorrow, see what it is. I'm talking about play intraday, okay? Not long term. Long term is all event play or long things. Then you need to believe what is happening, and I do not like to be part of that. I don't believe in too much long going, man, because I don't have a stomach holding like that.
20 cents. So in January they gave out 1,000%. But so what do you think about this? Like they're giving a dividend. Do you know like how shorts work with dividends?
Dividend, they giving a dividend. So how much dividend given? I don't see here anything dividend coming in. But if they're giving,
it's in the news. It's in the news article.
Okay.
So they're dividing Cryptide, apparently some other portion of their business, and paying that to the BBIG stockholders so that way they can be traded as independent companies. So with this dividend with Crab Company, I'll tell you, Torchlight did this in 2021 in the summer, and everybody who got fish hooked and baited oh, let me buy this stock. Oh, look, it ran up. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
look, it's going to keep going to the moon. And you get a dividend. It is a bait to get you locked and trapped, and that dividend won't be worth crap for how much you'll lose. But with that said, how far will they go? And like Josh said, who cares about anything else other than what they're doing? But I could see this going up, possibly going up in the pre-market, then bleeding down real far. They're going to play with it. I think this one's definitely going to have some ups and downs, but this might be one of those early morning pop up real high and then bleed everyone down to the middle of the day and then maybe bring it back up.
You don't want to be part of the herd, guys. You know what I teach here. You don't want to be part of the cattles. And it seems like the way you act to me, man. You're a smart chap, and you said I'm gonna go buy a leap. But yeah, if you have a stomach, you can hold like that. But if same money you invest into something and you can play with this, and you can easily make that much money, then why you want to go and you're into the trap? You know, this dividend and all is all trap, man. You just stay away. You smart chap.
I'm selling before the dividend, though. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I seen what happened with SPRT and Torchlight and stuff, but I just
just stay afloat, man. You know, like you saw today what exactly happening, right? If you play with, keep your this money and there, and just make sure you play safe. You can easily make good money out of it. So you don't have to be relying on these kind of bet that hey, he's gonna go to the moon, he's gonna go. You never know which direction goes. There is no fundamental here. So just that's what I would say. Just stay away.
So for me, it's like, I can't play 10,000, right? So what I do is, it's whatever, like I put 1,000 in here, and then I, some plays are long-term plays, I guess, but this was much anticipated, that's why. I think this is the #1 most popular meme stock. And IV is low. Historically, I look at the historic IV. Historically, IV was low, so it was a good time to buy.
Well, it's a $5 to $3 stock. What do you expect, man?
It is poking through technical resistance on the 4-hour, but it's like also all these poke throughs end up being falling tops.
Today, Elon Musk sold a lot of Tesla shares, guys. Elon Musk sold the 3 million shares Tesla. He said he will not. Remember, somebody was telling me, oh, Elon Musk now stop selling. Elon Musk sold Tesla share today. Can you believe it? So, can you trust him?
He said only sell a company if you don't believe in it, or if you think it's not.
What's he buying?
No, he's buying Twitter. He needs money. He has a jam. He's jam because if he cannot buy the Twitter, he has to come up with the money. If he cannot come up with the money, he has to pay $1 billion fine to Twitter. So he's right now collecting the money, and he already sold a couple of times Tesla. Now he's trying to collect the money. So it's yeah, man. Today was a great day. People are right now, man. This social media.
Nasdaq down -5%. Josh is over here. It's a great day. My VIX calls nailed it.
But you were sweating yesterday, though.
Ah, hell yeah, I was. I mean, it was extreme.
Yep. That's fine, man.
Have a great day, guys.
All right. Thank you, man. You too. You have a good day. Alrighty. So, all right, guys. Let's call it a day. I'll go for a little bit. Spend some time with the kids. Go out. Do something. But Carvana went down 18% today. Can you believe it? Carvana went down 18%. Yeah, ITSI went down 16%. NEO went down 15%. The guy was asking me about the NEO yesterday. He said, Josh, you think the NEO gonna go down? I say, may not. But today NEO rolled down. Man, that is a good one.
Josh, I got one final request.
Yeah.
Can you bring the kids for volatility ice cream?
Volatility ice cream.
Treat yourself and the kids.
Yeah, thank you. Kids, yeah, absolutely. I take them a lot. But right now we are just gonna go for a walk. I'm a little bit more healthy side. So when they ask for ice cream, I tell mom, what mom does to them. Oh, your dad is not looking, let's go and eat ice cream, because I'm against the, I don't like milk. Milk is, I'm little bit different, guys, so I don't want to talk that side. But I'm little bit against, but I'm not like, that means I take milk, I try to avoid, as much as I can. Uh, but ice cream, sometime I say, yeah, let's have it, but not too much frequent. So,
Josh, did you make some good profit today, man? How are you doing?
who is this?
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah. Good, man. Today was a great day, man. I had a great day today.
Yeah, I've got a huge smile on my face. Like, I just can't wipe it off, man. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I cannot tell you how much of a difference you've made in my life, and I'm sure in everybody in this community's life, man. Thank you so much for helping guiding us into this position that we're in now, man.
Man,
Hey
Sim, you
Josh, how are you?
good. Hold on, man. Sim, I really appreciate. Actually, it's not, whatever happened is just because you are a good guy. The whatever the, your kindness, you continue carry on or like that. There is a God above us. Somebody is there above us. Your karma, that's our God. That will help you. So no matter what, so that's what we need to continue. Our God is our karma. Remember, our God is our karma, and that's how we need to carry, and that's how our community will benefit.
Namaste, my friend.
Yeah, Josh, I need to add one more thing here.
What's up?
In between God and ourselves, there will be Guru. You are my Guru.
Yeah, that's the mentor is something. Yeah, I also, my Elon Musk was my mentor too. I like him a lot too, many things, but lately I noticed he changed. Kathy Wood is my mentor too, but I slowly, the more I digest, the more I learn. They are, anyway, there's a lot of people come in my life also. So
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody today. They said just keep your Guru photo in front of your desk.
no, I'm a layman guy, man. I'm a very small person.
Yeah, of course. See,
Yeah.
everybody is a layman. I understand, but you're mentoring a lot of people, so you're like
Mhm.
whatever you have the knowledge you are sharing to us.
I want to share with entire US and everybody who is trading. That's what my goal is. I want to reach everybody, and I need to have lots of followers and I guide them right. That's my goal. If I can reach
Yeah.
it, I don't know how fast, but right now we only have YouTube is 547 subscriber. Shame on Josh.
Hey, Josh,
We'll get there. We'll get there, Josh. Oh, I'm sorry, SV. I've had the biggest day of my life today, Josh. Like my biggest return that I'd ever seen. I cannot even express the size of my return today, right? And so I am sure that your community is going to grow. I'm sorry for cutting you off, SV.
Hey, no problem. Hey, Josh, as I said morning, just every day we should put every YouTube link in a nest. So that will people can definitely, if you put something in the nest, people can go and see. Then they can subscribe or whatever they can do. So
I'll work on doing that, SV. That was a great suggestion. I'll work on doing that.
Yeah, please, Sim. I want to see next year, Josh, YouTube should be 1 million. That is my wish.
Yeah, man, I need people help to go and post it on this WhatsApp group and everywhere, and people help me say, hey, guys, look here, there is no money here, there is nobody charge here, and you can make money, you can learn out of it lot of things. That's what people need to write, but people, people just make money and or whatever happens and they walk away because they don't put the effort, like, how much effort we put it in. I mean, we all together, everybody puts in here to bring it together. And I'm constant talking, man. You don't know, man. Throats, talking 10 hours, throats take you. It's a big job, man. Big one, big difficulty to talk like that 10 hours. But people slowly maybe learn today. If not today, they will realize it later on. Not today, maybe later on.
Yeah.
But we have a growth crazy, guys. I tell you that the Twitter, when we turn on the Twitter. Oh boys, Discord and Twitters and everywhere people are jumping, huge crowd. That's what I like about it. So people are slowly coming in, and then they realize it, because some people say, hey, I just started watching and listening, and slowly I see different face coming in and asking the questions, and I like about it, and they will spread the words, and I'm sure one day will pay off.
Yeah. Thank you, Josh. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, man. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Later, guys. See you, Josh.
Oh, I see, man. Thank you very much.
Glad to hear your success, Sims.
Oh, Sim, you heard that? He said, glad to hear your success, Sim.
Yeah, thank you. I was busy trying to post some stuff. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's not easy to share my successes with people because I'm not good at accepting compliments. So I'm working on growing that side of my life, But, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I just love cheering on other people who are also having success. So when people come up here and share with me how their profile or portfolio has turned around, because of the community that we are in right now, that's the reward, and I think a lot of us feel the same way, and that's why we're doing this, to help other people, that were in positions like I was a few months ago where my whole portfolio was red and the market hadn't even crashed yet.
For sure. You guys take care. Good night.
Good night, Gabe. Thank you. Guys, remember net earning yesterday came out, today just now came out right after hours, and look at the net flush down from $78, yes, $80 to $65, right? Almost $63. And sympathy play would be crowd tomorrow. Remember, I've been saying this crowd is over expensive, guys. Crowd is over expensive crowd, CRWD. So I'm almost 200% profit on crowd, and I'm still holding. Right here, look at their EPS. They're expecting 23 cents. So even they get 25, 23, man, this would be a disaster, because they just came out the earning on NET, and if this is the scenario, if NET lost, then crowd can also lose. So there must be a more bloodbath on crowd. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe later. But I do expect this stock supposed to go down the hill below $100. Anyway, we'll see slowly.
Yeah, we got to keep looking for things to get calls on as well.
Oh yeah. So whenever we will see Friday probably we'll keep eyes on. Right now the table is turning, guys. We got to be very careful right now. It's not looking good. Everything's surrounded by those who are highly inflated stock. They are right now getting hammered, guys. Okay, that's what they are doing right now, and we have to take the advantage of that. It's not about call, it's not about put, it's about what they are doing. That's what we need to follow.
How about Neo, Josh?
What do you want to do, Neo?
Call.
Neo call.
Yeah, they have an earning, I think, next week, if I'm not mistaken.
If their earning will be horrible, guys, stay away from it, okay? I think earning was, somebody told me earning was today or tomorrow, so
they keep changing it, I think. Okay. You know how the Chinese stock goes.
So Neo is basically based on their earning. Probably they might, as they said, that about 9,000 cars they're supposed to deliver last month, but they could only deliver 5,000. They are short of $5,000 cars delivered last month. Something like that get affected or not. Keep eyes on that. I do not know. You need to keep eyes on that. If they lost the delivery numbers, then they might affect their earnings. Or they're gonna bad forecast if the China getting locked down all these different towns, and it's not one town, so they supply get affected also. So I would stay away from Neo, and on top of that, Neo is expensive based on this the price number. Why? Because they have the stock has outstanding shares are almost 1.7 billion shares. So normally any company who comes out new, it should be 100 million share, 200 million share, 300 million share, not like 107 billion. So you got to heavily diluted stock. This one is so basically falling. So right now, based on this number, even if you take a $20, you're paying around $75, $80 at this price, and they are losing money at this point. Their EBITDA is negative. So I would stay away from it. If you want to do intraday, any calls, if market pump, you can definitely play with it, but long term I would stay away a little bit going long on, because I think Neo can go to $10 also. But then you might think, Josh, you crazy. It's not about the price, it's not about cheap, it's about the real value. They are falling by the shares outstanding. That's the reason my price target was $13. It already hit one time, it bounced, and again coming back. So just watch out, just be careful. That's what I say. It's expensive.
Thank you.
No problem, thanks. Alrighty guys, let's call it a day. See you guys tomorrow, and until then, have a great evening and good night. GT, somebody said on GT on YouTube. The Goodyear tire 23. Yeah, it's fair value. Don't go too much on GT. Just a fair. Alrighty, call it.